It's a taste of fall, a day not to miss.
Werther's Original Caramels. Discover the original fall flavor.
River and Top T-Bone 64 bringing in the new stream. How's it going? Welcome in, T-Bone. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Welcome, first chatter, first timer. Yeah, we're just going to be hanging out tonight. It's going to be a very chill stream. I don't have a ton of like hype energy. Maybe as the stream goes on, that will, you know, the adrenaline from the excitement of hanging out with everyone will pump me up. But right now I'm just kind of very chill mood. I hope everyone has been having a good week so far. You guys, it's only, 5 days till Christmas? Are we excited? Are we freaking out? What are some Christmas things that you guys have been doing? We, the family and I, we all went to go see Christmas lights. There's a really cool park that's about a 30-minute drive from here, and it's incredibly busy. Like, we had to wait in line for forever, it felt like. And so, you got kicked out of your house? Oh my god, that... Do you have somewhere to stay? Because that's kind of scary. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope that you can find yourself your own space and get settled in. Are you safe? Yeah, exactly, Wills. Hi, Wills, how are you? I mean, obviously, since you're on Twitch, you at least have some form of communication with people, but, yeah, dude, I'll say a little prayer for you to kind of get that sorted, because that's super stressful. I'm so sorry. Family drama.
Life is expensive.
Got you.
Tools don't have
I'm
to
so
be.
glad you
Harbor
have a
Freight,
place
America's
to stay.
#1 tool store, offers the widest selection of tools at values that can't be beat. So
I hope you can work through it. Sending all the good vibes your way. That is tough, especially during the holidays, bud. Especially during the holidays. But yes, welcome in everybody. I don't know why I have YouTube videos
massive
still
scope for functionality and freedom of creation.
Why?
Being able to integrate and change.
Okay, that
and
is
develop
YouTube
at my
on
own
my
pace.
stream. Okay,
I've
music.
got a range of products and services.
Why does music have to be
manage
down
it all from one
sometimes, you
place
guys?
is essential. It gave me time back.
If I had all the money in the world, I would buy all the subscriptions to make all the ads go away, but I don't. And until then, we get to listen to ads every once in a while. So sorry. So sorry. I was trying to figure out where the voice was coming from. It was freaking me out. All right, back to... It's all good. It's all good. I'm glad we're safe. Ugh. So the Fam Bam and I was going to tell you guys, we went and saw Christmas lights. It was really fun. It was really cool. There's like a little drive-through park thing, and they have like a gajillion lights on everything in the park. And they have this beautiful pond in the middle of the park that you drive around. And they have this giant bridge across it that's like a covered bridge with like lattice or whatever. And they have the whole thing is like covered in lights. And you can actually get out and walk around the park and like walk across the bridge and stuff. But we didn't want to do that because it was so busy. Anyways, but yeah, you can get out and like walk through all the things. It's super cool. That was very overstimulating. Way too many voices in my ear. I know. I'm so sorry. It was like I was freaking out. I was like, what is happening? I thought maybe there was a tab that I didn't mute. Turns out it was just YouTube being YouTube-y. But, you know, it is what it is. So, we fixed it. All right. So, the lights were beautiful. Lots of fun. The kids enjoyed it. And then we went on quite the adventure afterwards. Because there's this, I don't dare say famous, but incredibly popular and well-known barbecue place there. And I was just like, hey, we're in town. We rarely come here. Let's go check it out and see if we can get in. I know it was busy, but we show up there and they said it was an hour and a half to 2 hours just to get a table. And I'm like, bruh, no barbecue on this planet is that good. I'm so sorry. No. So we decided to get back in the car. We decided to get back in the car and drive back home to our city and get barbecue. But barbecue places, for whatever reason, close a little bit earlier than the regular restaurants. So we kind of had to book it to get back into town because, again, it was like a 30-minute drive. And so we ended up going to a place that when we turned off the interstate, we thought that we had driven into another light show because there was like a dozen cop cars like all across this 4-lane street. Apparently, a pedestrian has been hit. I am assuming so we had to drive around the street that was blocked and snake through a neighborhood and then come back out around the backside of it and then come back up the street to get to the restaurant that we were wanting to eat at. The manager shared with us the information that it was a pedestrian that got hit and he was thinking that it was probably a homeless person. I don't know why. I mean, they're kind of prevalent in that area, but you never know. I noticed that the last 2 years, unless it's a really nice neighborhood or a nice house, it's not decorated. We didn't decorate our house this year, and we have a nice house. We didn't want to pay for somebody to do it either. It's like a starting at price of $500 to have somebody come put lights on your house. Hopefully I can get things set up soon so I can get back to streaming. Yeah, that would be cool. Oh, yeah, the wood burning stuff. Dude. That would be amazing. That would totally be amazing. I would love to watch the process of that. So, in this town that we visited, there was a, not in the park, but like in the downtown area of, like on the Main Street strip, they have a leg lamp, like a giant leg lamp that they feature, and it has like a red and green rotating light on it or whatever. But check this out. It is huge. Hey, what's up, Art Parlor? But yeah, okay, see these people down here in the corner? Down here? This is how tall a normal average human being is. This is how big the leg lamp is. This sucker is gigantic. I don't even know how many feet tall it is. It has to be at least like 20. You love my pink camper Christmas tree? Oh shoot, you know what? The thing is that I didn't even transition this to show you guys. I am a dum-dum. Okay, so here we go. Normal people down here in the corner, average height, I assume. I don't know, I didn't measure them. So they're actually shorter than the box that the entire lamp is standing on. Yes, the Christmas Story leg lamp. And so it had green and red. And so it rotated between the green and the red lights. Like that. As you drove by it. And it's like in this little mini town square, just chilling in Main Street. It's amazing. A manger scene with lights on it in front of the house? That's cool. I didn't measure the people. I did not know. This was like a drive-by light experience. We did not get out of the car and go schmooze with the strangers. I'm not a stranger smoozer usually. At least in my 30s, I have become very antisocial. Very. Is there any other? Oh, there you go, you guys. Oh shit, this is my husband taking stupid pictures. But yeah, we can. My husband was the photographer, so don't judge me for the photography. He didn't clean the lens, so that's why it's all hazy. But yeah, this is the park. And these are the lights all the way. We're kind of going backwards. So this tree is so tall you can see it like from miles away. Stranger danger, right? Social? Who's that? I don't know her. Okay, so over here on the right, you can see the giant bridge that goes across the pond. And then all of this is water. And it's just perfectly still water, so you can actually see the reflections from all the lights. That looks amazing. And then they've got a little Ferris wheel back over here. And then this giant Christmas tree. There's like a Christmas tree within a Christmas tree. And it's pretty spectacular. And I've actually gotten out and gotten, like, if you go up underneath in the middle of the Christmas tree and look up, it's pretty epic. But yeah, it's got all these, you just get to drive through and look at all the cool lights, and it's really cool. And people come from all over everywhere to see it. There's the bridge right here, a little bit closer upper. So that I would share a little bit of this experience with you guys, because it's super cool to kind of see what other people get to do for your holiday traditions. And we always try to take the kids out to go see Christmas lights somewhere. Oh, this is true, Wills. You're all good. You're all good. There's another shot of the bridge in the background over there. I wish that I was not driving and taking the pictures instead, but we've done these lights multiple years, so it's okay. But yeah, this is like turned out to be a whole event. So they've got like funnel cake wagons over here, and they're selling hot cocoa and like tickets to the like carnival rides and shit. I mean, they make it a whole ordeal. They have a horse-drawn carriage that they let people ride through the park in, and I've always wanted to do that, and I've never gotten to. I don't have that. What I do have is talking to a stranger and thinking every situation could happen with said stranger, so I'm prepared for lots of outcomes. That's called anxiety. But you do it in a social way. I also do that with pretty much every situation in my life. Yes, that's 100% anxiety. For sure. For sure. So, that's a good shot of the tree. Look at the reflection in the water, you guys. That's super sexy. I love that. We're actually going through the park backwards, by the way. I'm rewinding through the pictures, but some of these lights were animated, so like here, let me go back a couple. The swing set was actually this girl was like swinging back and forth, and there was like a teeter-totter. Anxiety, I do her. She's a bitch. Yeah, she is. And there's a slide. Yeah. Yep, you know her. I don't know, I liked the you do her better, even though I know it was a typo. But yeah, like all the companies in this town like sponsor one of these lights. So there's like lots of little signs next to these light displays. Can you imagine the electric bill? And there's my kiddos enjoying. My son is straight up on his freaking tablet in the damn car. You see this shit? This is how kids do things these days. If I would have known, see, I'm in the chair here where the driver happens. Yeah, if I was in the passenger, this shit would not even be in my car. That would not happen. Well, okay, for a 30-minute ride, that would be fine, but it certainly would not be on. I think he was told to turn it off shortly afterwards, because there's times and places. It's interesting how many ways anxiety can happen. Yes, ma'am. Anxiety is like, it doesn't even stop with when I go to sleep. My anxiety haunts my dreams. Oh, there's a really good shot of the bridge, you guys. Look how many freaking lights are on this damn thing. So cool. You can get some really great pictures on it. They call me the Kink Master. Oh, shit. You you can be the person that doesn't go around people because of it. Or you're like me. Nobody is safe. No, nobody is safe. So yes, I'm sharing a little bit of our Christmas tradition with you guys. We always try to see at least one light show every year. Whether it's going to, there's a couple of houses, like family put together Christmas displays that are pretty epic that you can like tune in your radio station to or whatever. I love those. Those are great. But also I love these parks. There's 3 parks. The indie ones, yeah. the non-government ran ones are the greatest. No, they are super great. But no, I didn't want to spend too long on this, but I did want to kind of flick through the lights and kind of share with you guys the fun that we did. And then also, we made some pretty epic... Here, let me switch back over here real quick. We made some pretty epic Christmas cookies. Do you guys bake cookies for Christmas? Is that a thing that you guys do? Because that's been a tradition for us for a really long time. And so we always do... Damn it, these... Yes, rotate, please. Let me rotate these. What the freaking heck? Can we rotate the other left, please? Well, shit. Alright. Bro. Okay, that's going to have to be as good as it's going to get. Alright. So we're going to show you our cookies. Every single year, I beg my mother, because she started it, you guys. Okay, just to preface this, she started it. She started it when we were children. My brother and I would always get to play with the cookie cutters, and she would roll out the homemade cookie dough, and then she would bake them, and after they cooled, my brother and I would get icing, and we could decorate the cookies however we want with like colored icing and sprinkles and whatever the fuck we wanted. And then we would pick out our 2 favorites. So he would pick his favorite out and I would pick out my favorite. And we would save them for Santa Claus. And those were Santa Claus sanctioned cookies. You do not fucking touch them. They are only for Saint Nick. The rest of the cookies are free game, but those 2 cookies are special. And then the rest of them, everyone else can eat, right? Okay, so that tradition never stopped until we were like out of the house. So like college age, right? And then we didn't do it for a few years because there was nobody around to really do it, and my dad doesn't fucking care. And my mom would like make Christmas desserts and stuff, but it wasn't like the cookies, right? And so when she had grandbabies, I asked her, I was like, can you please continue this tradition with my kids? Because it's a very magical memory for me, being in the kitchen with you. You get to learn. Obviously, she makes the dough ahead of time, so you don't get to really make the dough because it has to be refrigerated the night before. But she would always have the dough pre-made when we would come over, and so they would get to roll out the dough with grandma, and they would get to do the cookie cutters with grandma, and then they would get to bake them. And then me and my husband, and I mean, this was like now a whole family event. So it was me and my husband and my brother, if he was home, and then my kids and my parents would all sit down around their dining room table and decorate these sugar cookies. So it's not just a mom and her kids anymore. It's like a full event. And we usually block out like 3-4 hours of an afternoon somewhere around Christmas time. And it is the most treasured thing. It is some of my most favorite pictures that show up on the, the slideshows around the house and whatnot. So let me show you our creativity for this year's Christmas cookies. Now, we have had some pretty epic ones. It's amazing how many things you can imagine with just these simple shapes. They do not have to be trees. They could be flipped over and be made into reindeers or penguins or whatever it is that you want to do. right? This year, we kind of did it quick and dirty. There is a Mrs. Claus up there. One year, I had a Star Wars theme going where I did an R2-D2, I did a C-3PO, and I did a Chewbacca. One year. That was a lot of fun, and my mom just thought it was the most hilarious thing ever. And my kids were like, what the heck? How did you come up with that? And I'm like, I'm a freaking creative, people. You give me a glue gun, you give me a sack of icing, you give me a pencil, I will draw you something. I promise. So, we usually split up the cookies because we have 2 households, right? So the kids get to pick out their favorite 2 or 3. And then my mom divvies up the rest of them and sends us home with a box. And then they keep some at their house to enjoy. All these sugar cookies are fucking gone, you guys. They're gone. And we made them on Sunday. They are so good. They are so good. Because there is sprinkles galore. There is buttercream icing on them. And that is the most soft sugar cookie dough ever. And it is so good. And it was really, really fun. Everybody was in a good mood on Sunday, so we got along really well. And there wasn't like... Oh, and my grandparents. So the great-grandparents got to come by, which is a whole thing that never happens. They got to come by and visit. And so they helped with cookies too, which was freaking magical. So anyways, Christmas traditions of the Badger House. And technically St. John House, because St. John is my maiden name. That's a St. John tradition that has now been bestowed upon my family. So there you go. It's a cool name, thank you. I thought it was pretty rad. Pretty rad. All right. What are we doing tonight, though? So I have been craving some Nutcracker. And I'm not talking about the actual Nutcracker. I'm talking about the ballet. You must be in your young... I'll be 40 in April. I just have very healthy grandparents. My husband just lost one of his grandfathers about a month ago. And he still has 2. My husband still has 2 grandparents. And they seem to be in meh health, but I mean, they're getting up there. Now, my grandparents, I only have 1 pair left. The other pair's hence passed probably about 4 or 5 years ago. But my grandma, well, step grandma, is 90, and I believe my grandpa's 88 or 89. And they're in really good health. You only have 1 grandparent left. Oh, cherish them. Spend time with them. Call them. Send them a old school in the mail snail mail letter, and you will make their day forever. Yes. I lost mine at 17 and 18, and I have a memorial piece on your half sleeve. So, I lost my very first grandparent when I was 13 to brain cancer. She had a giant tumor in her brain, and she was my most cherished human on the planet. And I still have a hard time with that one. And we're not going to talk about it because you're going to make me cry. But, she was my grandpa's, first love, only love. And then later he remarried. And Marge is wonderful, but she ain't my grandma. You know what I mean? She's sweet as pie. I absolutely love her. I would never want her to go away. But she ain't my grandma. And she's so cool with that. She is so cool with that. She's a widower herself. She had a husband before that passed away before, and she has kids with him and everything. So she gets that whole dynamic, and she's super cool. And she's never ever tried to fill a role. She's just kind of been an addition to the family, which I think is wonderful. She's a sweetheart. I absolutely adore her. Oh, Parlor, I get it. I get that so much. But anyways, you guys, this is an art stream. We've literally been sitting here talking about Christmas for half an hour. I am thrilled about that, by the way. I love sharing life with you guys. Excuse me. Yes, the cough is still here. It's less dramatic, but it's still here. I lost my grandma when I was 5, my grandfather when I was like 8, and my other grandfather when I was like 24. Ugh, bummer. If you have a Discord, there's the Discord link. Yes, sir. Yeah, drop those in there for sure. I guess you could put those in the art share. Tattoos are art. What's up, Jeeves? Welcome in. You haven't missed a thing. We've just been talking about Christmas traditions and sharing all the feelies and good stuff. We're about to dive into a little bit of art. You guys, I don't know if you guys enjoy ballet at all. Even if you've never been to a ballet, I'm sure you've heard of the Nutcracker. One of those most treasured and cherished memories I have with my grandma, the one that passed, was her taking me to go see the Nutcracker Ballet at the Civic Center here in Oklahoma City. And thank you. Yes, I'm repping the beanie tonight. I found it in my drawer and I was like, yes, I need to wear this damn thing. It's not quite cold. It's kind of cold here, but it's not like cold enough that you have to wear your bundle up to go out yet. It will happen. It's just not yet. You're taking your daughter. Oh, I'm so excited, Parlor. Have you been before? Have you got to see it live? Because that's like the coolest. So you guys, I was going to have the Nutcracker on. Like turn off the stream music and like have the Nutcracker on while we're drawing, because we're going to be doing the Sugar Plum Fairy, or at least a version of the Sugar Plum Fairy. I'm going to kind of tweak this picture a little bit. I want to put her in some ballet slippers instead of the little high heels she has on. But, oh, yay. I'm so excited. I would love to take my children, at least my daughter especially, because she's a dancer and she would thoroughly appreciate the effort the dancers have to put in. Yeah, we do have a puzzle. And of course we are Nutcracker theming it up. Check it out. Check out the Nutcracker theme. It's so cute. I just realized that my face cam is behind, or on top of, there we go. Here, I'll show that again. It's a Nutcracker puzzle, you guys. So if you get in there, if you want to play, you just have to type in your screen name. You don't have to sign up for an account or anything. You just click the link, put your screen name in, and then you can go to town putting the puzzle together. River is a puzzle master. She will show you the way. Show you the way. The youngest grandchild had me relatively late in life, so expected to have me. Aww. You have to cherish the time you have with each other. So let me get the music turned off. So this ballet is like an hour and a half, however long it says it is. Hour and 41 minutes. And since we stream for like 2+ hours, I had a feeling that would be a perfect time, since we're going to be drawing a fairy. Let me click the things, do the stuff. And I just wanted to hear the music. Let's start that over. So this is a live ballet performance by somebody that I can't remember at the moment. apologize. That was a little loud. It's just the intro. The curtain will rise shortly. I hate it that my daughter doesn't have grandparents the way I did. Aww. It's okay. You'll be surprised. I'm actually kind of looking forward to when my children grow up, what memories they retain. Because I know it's not going to be the same as mine. Obviously. Like, they're going to recall it differently. Like, the events will be recalled differently than the way I remember it. And I'm curious to see what details they remember and what details they don't. So yes, old school. We rolled in the TV cart. It is movie day in class today. We're also going to be doing some art as well while we're doing this. I hope you guys enjoy. I just haven't heard the soundtrack to this ballet in forever, and so I just wanted to hear it. But I'm giving you a bonus visual on top of that. And who knows? Maybe we'll get the whole damn stream muted because of it. I don't know. Tchaikovsky's like 100 gajillion years old. But Twitch is weird. You know? Twitch is weird. I'm trying to find a happy balance on the volume. I think 20 is going to be it for the moment. Alright, kids. Let's get a sketch, shall we? I play this every Christmas. Oh, that's awesome. Sound is good. I know, but the ballet, it gets so hot. There's like super high, loud, exciting parts, and then it gets really, really low, so it's super quiet. And so on a stream, you don't know where you're at. Especially since my ass is talking over all of it. And there will be points where I won't be talking. Okay, good. Will you guys let me know if it's like, bruh? Okay, it's snake time for me. Snack time, I'm guessing. I want to know what snack you're getting. You have to share snacks. You have to tell us all about your snacks. Being my baby, I get the advantage of how I feel on parenting because I have 6 baby cousins. That's a lot of baby cousins. I am one of... On my dad's side. My mom's side, I don't have any cousins. On my dad's side, I have, I think, 26 first cousins. And then they all have their own offspring. So there's like a gajillion cousins that show up at Thanksgiving. And it's glorious. All dressed chip with red and pepper hummus. That sounds so fucking good. Dude. I want some. I love red pepper hummus. It is so amazing. Holly poop. Oh my gosh. Alright, so let's anatomy. Not my strong point, friends. We're gonna figure it out though. This is why I like drawing these things, by the way. Family is so small. My daughter is actually the very last of the family line. Oh my god! Tell her that she's got a job to do whenever she gets old enough. Not right now. That would be freaking crazy. To even suggest such a thing would be insane. You'll be surprised if you're ever grandma. You never know. You never know. Very late in life. Hey, that's okay. That's all right. So walking down. Your mom was 38. That's pretty late to have a baby. But you said that you were the last one, so that makes sense. I'm not one to spend a super long time on this sketchy sketch. You didn't have Nova till you were 29? I had my babies at, I think, 24 and 27, I think. Wait, now I have to think. And 30? That doesn't seem right. Still partying like a rock star. I wasn't 30 when my son was born. Maybe I was 29, 28, 29. When I was pregnant, I guess. I died. I wanted to be a mom so bad I couldn't stand it. It scared the shit out of my husband. I'm gonna erase this body. I think we're just gonna... I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, you guys. It's fine. Figure it out. So much. I'm such a nerd for symphony stuff anyways. Like classical music, I fucking love it. Don't look like aliens. Yes, we like that. I think they're a little too big. Other than that, I don't hate it. When I'm a third guy, we basically have to talk stupid enough. And a few months later, it became a reality. I get next week off, and tonight is my last night of work. Yay for a break! Weeks off are so nice. Hope you enjoy your break. Only child, but yes, the youngest of 3. Wait. 3 grandchildren. Okay. Got you. Got you. It's your last day of work before your 2-week break. Whoop whoop! Man, you guys take your breaks late. Our school schedules are so different. Because my kids were off all week this week. Why do I draw these hands so big? They actually sent out a poll, let the teachers vote on when they wanted the breaks. That's so nice. Hey, Sphere, how's it going? We've been doing pretty good. We are enjoying the ballet this evening. If I was in the mood for some nutcracker, so we're doing a little Sugar Plum Fairy and enjoying the Nutcracker Ballet and talking about our favorite Christmas traditions. We talked about seeing Christmas lights and Christmas cookies and all sorts of things. Pull that down a little bit. Their party's getting a little out of control over there. Yes, and of course it's movie night. It's movie night, and we had to roll out the magical TV cart. And if you are of my generation, you know that it is in fact Christmas season if you get the TV cart rolled out.
Excellent!
Oh, thanks for the charity bits. The bitty bitties. The bitty bitties. Ooh.
Excellent!
What's happening? Yo, double down on the biddies. Let's go. Thank you. You're so sweet. Merry Christmas, biatch. Thank you. You're so sweet. Merry Christmas, one and all. I watched The Muppet Christmas Carol this afternoon, and it was freaking amazing. I absolutely recommend it to anybody. It's on Hulu right now. Also, Elf and Christmas Vacation are on Hulu. And I believe one of the versions of The Grinch. I'm not used to no one being in your voice channel with you. Yeah, I decided to not open it up because we're doing the ballet thing. Otherwise, it would be there. And when I started stream, I was kind of like in a meh mood, too. And I didn't know how social I was actually wanting to be. You had a few students that has never seen Home Alone. Oh my god, I hope you remedied that, like, ASAP. I feel like that should be a requirement to graduate high school at this point. That is, oh god, what do they call it? What can you label that as? Something history. It's a history lesson, that's for damn sure. Straight up brought my personal laptop to work yesterday and made them watch it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, that needs to be a thing. All children should see.
My God, okay, it's
Whoa.
happening.
Hi, Joe.
What's the procedure?
Welcome in, everyone.
Oh,
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Craig. It's good to see you again. Peekaboo Draws, what's up? Let's get Joe his shouty outy for the raid. How was your stream?
There we go, y'all. Yes.
Oh, it's the power glove.
It's the one and only.
That's the one.
Dun, dun, dun.
Heartfelt. Aw, that's sweet.
Screenshot.
Lots of good vibes. That's awesome. I'm glad you had such a good time. Well, tonight, you guys, the ballet is the theme of the night. We have rolled out the TV cart and we have the Nutcracker Ballet on full display, and we're going to be attempting the Sugar Plum Fairy in the arts. Gave away some art. Heck yeah! You had some badass prints. Did you finish your Santa piece? Did you want to share it? I will totally show off your Santa piece. Is it in the art share category? Oh, it's not in there yet. Okay. Yeah, let me know. I think I'll probably hear it drop in. Raiders, I think most of you have been here before, but if you're not, hi, I'm Lindsay. Badger Makes is the channel. Badges is the nickname. Lindsay's is the name. I do traditional art and digital art here. We also have fun and just chill. Thanks for the follow, Peekaboo Draws. I see you over in Jeremy's channel a lot too, so I'm glad you're here. Welcome. We have a puzzle going on right now that the community can build and put together. You just have to hit ! puzzle. That'll give you the link if you're into that. We've got a beautiful Nutcracker themed puzzle to do this evening. And River's already getting that border knocked out like a boss. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Glad to have you guys here. Settle in. We've been talking about Christmas traditions tonight. I was telling about the family going to see Christmas lights and making Christmas cookies and all the traditions that we have. If you guys want to share any, you're welcome to be a part of that conversation. Been great. Glad I've been keeping busy. Oh yes, I've been busy, but definitely it's a healthy busy. All right, Joe has dropped his Santa in the chat. Y'all, Joe dropping the goodness. Hold on, let me get the right button clicked here. There's a little bit of Joe art. Retro Santa. Killing it. That's amazing, Joe. I love the colors. I love the technique you do with the splatter too, to kind of get that snow effect. Awesome as usual. Ho 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 ho. So who won the giveaways? Who won the Santa? Put your brain in the background. Very clever. Yeah, he definitely has his colors in there for sure. Oh, T-Bone's shared some woodburn too. I'll have to peek at that here in just a sec. That's so amazing. And there's T-Bone's wood burning. That's so nice. T-Bone has some really great art, and he can knock these out super fast, too. It's absolutely incredible. Mr. Blu-ray, Trisha, Elaine, in the whiz. Let's go. Good job, guys. All right. You guys are amazing. Thank you for sharing your art. Make sure if you're not following Joe already to please remedy that and hit the follow button. He would appreciate it. And I will give you an internet smooch. All right. Staying healthy so far. I've seen some of your portraits on Discord and they've been looking good. Yeah. Spear's been killing it. Yeah, go wash up. Just a smooch. No, we're not licking. Craig, you know the rules. You know the rules here, and if you guys are new, I will remind you that there is no licking on this channel, okay? There's no tongue, especially during this time of the year when everybody and their mother has some kind of germ that they want to share with you. It's not a good idea, okay? If you don't know where it came from and you don't have permission, don't lick it, all right? Even if it's a cheese curd that's been in the bottom of your kid's backpack for 2 weeks, don't lick it, all right? And if you were in Anthony Wheeler's stream earlier, you would know exactly what I was talking about. Otherwise, that just sounds weird as fuck, but that's fine. Art Parlor is licking everything in here. The wallpaper, probably the schnozberries taste like schnozberries. But if I lick it, it doesn't mean that it's mine. Well, the germs will be yours. The germs will be yours, but you will probably have regerts. And nobody wants regerts. Regerts are bad. What's up, Carlandia? How's it going? Carlandia. What's up? 100% if you lick it, you own it. Yes, the germs you get to keep. It is a parting gift for everything you lick. Carlandia, welcome. Welcome to the ballet. We are enjoying the Nutcracker this evening. I'm trying to draw a sugar plum fairy. Yes, wash your dang hands. Wash your dang hands. It's on my side with the digital licking. Yeah, you guys can lick whatever you want over on Parlor's channel. Just use some hand sanitizer or something. Just lurking at, well, if you want to, just don't lick me. I got enough germs that my kids bring home. I don't want it, okay? I don't want the COVID. I don't want the cold. I don't want the flu. I don't want strep. I don't want pink eye. I don't want any of this shit. That's the hand and foot, if adults can have that. I don't want that either. RSV, I don't even know if kids are like, those are like kids' diseases, but they still carry them. I swear to God, I don't want any of that shit. That's why we don't lick things. I don't want it. It's kind of you to share, it's kind of you to offer, but no thank you. Oh, guys, while I have a couple of eyeballs in here, I do want to remind you, thank you, BadgerBot, for the announcement. Archuary 2024, my creative crew. Check out the list. This is going to be the plan for January. You don't have to do every day. You could do every other day if you want. But please, join in on the fun of the Archuary Challenge. It's a challenge that Joe and I started back in 2019, 2020 officially. And it's been a really great challenge. And Joe put together a banger of a list this year that's around the 90s decade. So definitely click the link. Go save that image so that you can be like, damn, what am I going to do after Christmas? Bro, we got you hooked up. We got you hooked up. We're saving you some planning time. You're going to try it? Hell yeah. It's going to be a lot of fun. Joe actually came up with bonus words. So you can either swap out prompts or you can just do extra drawings if you feeling fancy. Back in my day, we drank out of the water hose. Yeah, but it was like frozen and germs don't live on those things. Dirt's not germs. Hubby's home. Yeah, go lick your husband's face. That's fine. That's allowed. He vowed to allow you to lick his face. I was there. I heard it. Probably be on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, New Year's Day. But hold me to it. Oh, okay. Doing that holiday thing. Let's see. Friday is iffy for me. Sorry. Damn cough sneaking up on me. Does T-Bone wants to lick his face too. Is that allowed? I don't know. This sounds like group licking. This is weird. They're regular days. Okay. Right on. Let me see what's happening on the Fridays. I should be having a stream on Friday, if everything goes well. If I need to cancel it, you guys, I do announce if I'm canceling stream, I do my best to make an announcement in my Discord server. So that is one good reason to be in my Discord server. If you ever don't see me on a regular Wednesday or Friday evening, I will normally put that announcement in the Discord server. I don't put it really anywhere else because the people that actually care about me streaming is already in my Discord server. My grandma doesn't care if I canceled my stream. Just letting you guys know. So I don't normally post that on like Facebook or whatever. Do people still Facebook? Because according to my experience, no. People don't do that anymore. Or the algorithm just sucks, but. Just don't do the thing that the kid did. Yeah, don't lick the iced poles. Jeeves is right. Mr. Twix knows all about that. Yeah. Take lessons from the Christmas tales. Don't lick the iced poles. Don't... I mean, you can lick poles. Just not iced ones. Art Parlor is licking her husband. T-Bone also wants to lick Art Parlor's husband. Jeeves is telling us not to lick iced poles, and I said it's fine to lick poles, but not iced ones. And preferably don't lick me, because I don't want any germs. I think that's, in a nutshell, the cliff notes of it all. What's accordion? Huh? I'm so confused right now. Note to self, never ice my pole. Correct. That is the takeaway, Carl. That is the takeaway. Unless it's like buttercream. That could be an adventure, Carl. I mean, if you guys watch the TikToks of the lady that watches the really shitty cooking channels and is like, everyone's so creative. She freaking cracks me up every goddamn time. I love it. I freaking love it. And sorry, Joe, I know it's not God's fault. I can hear Joe's voice in my head whenever I said that. And it's not God's fault. Good. Good. I've gotten really quiet. Did the first act must have ended. Why am I being so retarded with anatomy today? I don't know. Wahaha. Better. Be better if it stopped. Oh, she's going to sleep. We're about to go into Clara's dreams. It's pretty quiet in Badger's buddies. Oh, are you just chilling in there? I didn't even have it on because we had the ballet going. I didn't want to make it crazy, but we'll pop in. We'll pop in for a minute. What's up, dude?
I just want to say Merry Christmas. You don't have to pause your video.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, don't pause the Nutcracker.
No,
Let
it's
the
not paused.
Nutcracker-
It's actually kind of in between tracks.
Oh.
Because the first act of the ballet is the party, and then whenever she goes to sleep, it's like Act 2 is like all of the dreams that she has.
You know, I always wanted to wait till they got to the point where they were cracking nuts, but I never saw it.
Nah.
So I'm a little disappointed.
Well, there is a battle between the Nutcracker soldiers and the rats, so there's probably some nutcracking happening there. It's true.
Crackage.
Crackage.
How was your travels, Pat?
I haven't traveled anywhere.
Oh, I thought you were going to down to Texas to see some family.
Not
What are you
until after Christmas. We will be going after Christmas. Actually, we are spending New Year's in Sherman. New Year's Eve. We'll come back home on New Year's Day.
Herman.
In Sherman.
Good old Sherman.
Oh, the rat stealing the cheese. A dirty, dirty rat. Joe, have you? I know this is a silly question because you're a theater dude, but when's the last time you've seen the Nutcracker live?
Was it the Dr. Phillips Performing Arts Center about 5 years ago with an orchestra behind it?
Was that in Florida, I assume?
Oh yeah, it's right here in downtown Orlando.
Well, I have to ask because sometimes you actually go to Broadway to watch things.
Well, there is.
I mean, you just kind of watch like 7 million shows in a week, you know? I mean,
You know what I'm saying?
You could crack my nuts, Joe. T-Bone's offering.
Hey man, I want a meal, not a snack, T-Bone. I want a meal.
One of those little peanut sacks you get on the airplane.
Oh, T-Bone.
Oh, T-Bone. How you tease me.
Let me crack my nuts.
I can't do legs today, you guys. I can't do it.
Hey man, I'm a big boy. I'm a whole dang meal. Oh, look at that. So are you like a what do they call that? A Mighty Kids meal? You a Mighty Kids meal?
Yeah,
do they even do Mighty Kids meal anymore?
I don't know. I think they do, but I don't know if they've
really?
like rebranded it because they have like that was at Burger King, right? That had like the 2 different size kids meals.
Yeah, no, McDonald's did. They had a kids meal, then they had the Mighty Kids meal.
I don't think they do.
I'm really curious.
I don't think they do.
I'm genuinely curious.
All right,
I think I may have to swing by the window tomorrow.
Research and report back.
Can I have a Mighty Kids meal with a double cheeseburger and
they do
some apple slices?
They're doing the McNugget buddies for the adults now. They're not even bothering putting them in the actual kids meals. They're just like,
no,
the kids don't give a shit. Here, adults, you want these.
Yeah. Give me the things I want.
It's funny, we're talking about nuts and we're having the mouse battle right now.
I want all the things. Just give me your Halloween buckets.
Hey,
give me your Mighty Kids meal.
I've got my Halloween bucket.
I know you do.
I have 2.
I know you do. Alex,
I love how this one is invisible.
Oh yeah,
because the green screen.
It's floating around.
You guys, they have invisible buckets now. Oh my god.
You can see through lenses. What is up with that?
I do have a couple of invisible spots up here in my brain, which it's accurate. I have no brain.
It's accurate.
It's accurate. I have no brain. I've just been craving this soundtrack lately. And I was just gonna play it, and then I was just like, you know what? Oh, Jeremy's coming in. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, it's so dramatic too. This is the most dramatic raid I've ever had in my life. Welcome in. First time Raider and chatter, Phoenix Daisy. Welcome in. Tree Smoker Jeremy. Here, we're gonna calm down the ballet just a little bit. You guys, welcome in. We are experiencing the full Nutcracker experience tonight. Above me on the TV cart is, in fact, the Nutcracker Ballet. the rats are getting their ass kicked right now, I think. It's pretty dramatic.
What a special friend you are.
Thank you for that follow. What's up, Purple? You smoking hottie? How's it going? Who else is in here? Let me get Jeremy that shout out for the Raiders.
Shout out to the sons of.
Shout outs for the Jeremy Bear.
The
The
bears of
Jeremy
Jeremy.
Bear.
There.
You can
You
tell my
have been
friends
shouted.
just what a fool
Let
I've
it all
been
out.
and laugh and
Hold on,
joke
Joe.
about me on the phone. Okay, next line.
No! You have to finish it! Don't tell my heart. My ache, breaking heart. Jeremy, thank you for that sub! 15 months, Jeremy! And we got the most favorite, my favoriteest clip of all time. Doing the Mickey Mouse achy breaky heart is epic. You needed that in your life? Yes. Con is here. So good to see you. You've been gone for a little while. Welcome back. Hey, you guys, Con is starting to stream. So if you haven't actually followed him yet, he needs to hit that magical number of 50 followers to get that affiliate status. So if you
Just
could
followed.
just sneak over there and just hit that little purpley button, that would do a huge favor. There's the link if you need it. He's going to be doing a variety of games, I believe. So it'll be interesting. If you see him live, pop in and say hello, because he's got to have an average of 3 chatters or 3.5 chatters in a month. So anytime you see him on, make sure you pop in and say hello. Hey, what's up, Sphere? And Jeremy popping in here. How's it going, guys?
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
How are you guys?
We're doing good, doing good. Jerry, you know the drill. If you want to drop art, I will be happy to share it on the streamy streams.
I'm taking pictures.
I had a feeling you were in the process.
What are you taking pictures of?
What did
big
we draw
boy?
tonight, Jeremy? I saw you sketching. I think it was reindeer.
It was reindeer.
Was it a Rudolph
Cool.
of the reindeer?
Of course. Is there any other reindeers other than Olive?
Well, there's
Rudolph
eight tiny
the
ones, I
red-nosed
believe.
Reindeer
Well, there's Tiptoe.
had a very shiny.
I would pop in, but work would be
No.
loud. Yeah, that would probably not be a good idea. Yes.
No,
yes.
if we sing, it has to be done in country.
Okay.
Has to.
Oh, Jeremy,
Of course.
I thought of you.
Or maybe that's just my stream. I don't know.
Because my daughter has a cringe towards country as well, and so she made me giggle the other
Nice.
night. When we were eating dinner at this restaurant, there was a cover
Oh boy.
of the Justin Bieber's Christmas song Mistletoe, which is
Okay.
a super pop song, right?
Here you go. You gotta do it.
There is a country cover of it.
Oh god.
So you guys can look it up on Spotify. I don't know the country artist, but it's actually not a bad cover of the song. I mean, it wasn't a great song to begin with, but I don't know. It's up to you. If you like country, it's an improvement. Anyways, so the cringe level that my daughter was experiencing while listening to this song made me think of you.
Wow.
It was so good. It was so good. But anyways. Yeah, so that'll be something you'll have to look at. Yeah, Con's dying laughing over here.
Yeah, Con, they made me sing 2 country songs back to back last week.
Oh my god, it was glorious. Did they clip it, or do I need to go back and clip it?
Yeah, I don't know. I hope that they didn't get clipped and the videos are already deleted.
Jerbear, you don't check your clips?
No.
Jer.
I probably have some bad clips. Who knows?
I'm going to clip all the things now I know this.
You're clipping
I'm
all
gonna
of
clip
them.
all the things. Me, Purple, you gotta back me up. Get in there and help me get some good clips for your daddy. So whenever he comes in here, I can embarrass the shit out of him like I just did a second ago with his Mickey Mouse Makey Break Your Heart, which is my favorite. Please, I need to hear this. What
Well,
what day was that? It was
It was Tuesday and Wednesday, I think.
Clip all of it. Yes, you guys go back and find it and clip it, so you can have.
Let's see.
We can have good,
Hold on.
juicy clips.
I want to hear Jer Bear do Kermit the Frog singing, running up that hill.
Oh God, I would have to practice that one. I couldn't do that off the
would
top of
be
my head.
amazing.
You want to see how deep the bullet lies? No, it doesn't hurt me.
Dude, you've got it.
Yep, that's
was
pretty beautiful.
Sorry, it was December 15th and December 16th. If you're looking up the videos.
All right, chat. You now have permission to go.
I mean, if you're gonna go through all of it. All right. Yeah, you've got the latest 4, Lindsay.
Okay, one moment, please, while I pick.
No,
my
you're fine.
brush.
Take your time. It's your show. It's not mine.
It's my show, and I can do what I want.
This is what I want. Nope. Okay. Aw, Clara and the Nutcracker are dancing.
So do you cook for your holiday
Do I cook?
celebrations?
I usually bring a side. Oh, that is not the right screen. Hey, that's my calendar, by the way, you guys.
Welcome,
you
calendars.
See the insanity of my life. Here's some Jer Bear art, though. It's much cooler.
Those are cool.
It's much cooler than my calendar.
I love the Christmas font.
It's special cards that I paid for.
Yeah, he has several sets of different kinds of cards that he's bought over the years, and this is a Christmas one. So the Artist Unite is the brand, and then this is the Christmas word is printed on there, but the rest of it is just a blank, so you can fill
That's
in.
very
super
cool.
I
Huh,
love the
I never heard of that.
gnomies. Christmas with your gnomies. That's so cute.
Those are cool.
Oh my goodness, it's Zootopia.
Yeah, I had to. I was like, they got to have something Christmassy somewhere.
Oh, that's so great. I love him in a Santa suit.
And then I decided to make the background purple, and it's snowing because, when rain gets frozen, it's purple snow, not purple rain.
That's true. Okay, and
Plus, I needed something to offset the background.
Oh my god, these are all so sweet. I love these. Okay, so this is adorable with the heart candy cane and the freaking polka dotted bow. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So adorable.
Yep, thank you.
Nice.
That's adorable.
That is awesome. Well,
yeah, so you've got all 20 days, I think, on your
Yes, we have quite a few here. While I'm in here and we're showing off things, let's look at some of Sphere's portraits. So Sphere's doing a portrait a day for the month. This is day 20.
Oh wow, portrait a day.
Yeah, a portrait a day. I absolutely love it. The highlights and the details that you get to put in some of these faces, especially on the lippies and the eyes. Scroll back through and do a few of these.
Megan the
Stallion. This is a AI generated model. There's a Joe Grinch.
What a great Grinch.
Mouse.
That is a
Nerdy
really
Mouse
cool
dropped a wintry fun piece in here, and then we've got
Oh, that's so cool.
Giving me damage vibes.
Aaliyah, and this is Cardi B.
Yep.
I forget some of these names. Oh, and then there's my Santa from last week, so we were pretty much caught up there.
Yep, there's your Santy.
There's my Santa.
Your Santa's so
Santa
cute.
Claus
He
with
is
his
so
Santa
cute.
balls.
Yes, his sack of balls
Mm-hmm.
that he brings every year. So yeah, you guys, we have art for days. I absolutely love it. Thank you guys for sharing all of that with us, because
Thanks for sharing.
I like
my
to
work.
see it. I like to see it. Oh, look, the snowflakes are dancing.
Do 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 do.
It's such a good stage setup.
So freaking
I
love
that tree is
the
like
waltz of the
humongous.
snowflakes is one of my favorites from this ballet. It's absolutely gorgeous.
I just love the color blue, and it's probably because of sets like this one and the
I can
lighting.
see that. I can see that.
That ice blue and cobalt blue
Mm-hmm.
and midnight blue are such good colors.
Oh, you guys are talking family stuff. I was like, what? What are we doing? What's happening in the chat? Trees making plans. All right, we need to figure out what I'm doing here. Let's try this. We need a color.
I'm gonna have to bounce with you, Badger.
You are?
Yes. I got a guy coming tomorrow to repair a ceiling fan in my house.
I got you. Well, thanks for hanging out, dude. Thanks
No
for the
worries.
raid and sharing your art and all the good stuff.
Well, thanks for being supportive and great and fun and fantastical and all the wonderful things in between.
My pleasure.
Why do declare?
That Joseph Burke.
Oh,
Joe
wow.
Burke.
Take care.
Happy Christmas. Merry Chrysler. Merry Christmas. Bye, y'all.
Bye, Joe.
Aw, he got a clap. He got the clap.
I gave him the clap.
Not sure if anyone here watches anime besides me, but I'm excited to get started on that new one. I've never really been able to get into anime so much. I think it's cool. There's a lot of tropey stuff that I just can't get over, like the squeaky, mousy females, the over grunty men. It's just weird. Maybe that's just Dragon Ball Z, but I don't know.
It could be just Dragon Ball Z, but I don't know.
Well, Vegeta has like constipation issues. I mean, that's him, but I don't know. I haven't found an anime that I enjoy yet. Let's just say that. I haven't given up on it. It's just not been my thing.
I really love Food Wars.
Food Wars?
Yes.
Is that an anime or is that that sounds like
It is, and it's really good.
It sounds like a show on like Food Network.
And I like Spy Family X. Right? I think I'm saying it right. Yeah, it's 18 plus anime.
Hey, Smoker or Tree Smoker, you think you could like whisper that convo? It's kind of hard to keep up with what I'm supposed to read and what I'm not supposed to read. I'm so sorry. That's not. I don't
By
mind.
X Family, sorry.
Thanks, doll. Food Wars is 18 plus anime. Spy Family, but you don't pronounce the X. What?
Spike Family? No, I don't.
Spy
X?
Family with a X in the middle for no reason.
No, you're okay, Tree. It was starting to get confusing on what was something I should pay attention to and what I should ignore. So yeah, thank you. You're fine.
It's really easy. If you want badges to pay attention to you, you just drop this.
Oh, God. We gotta get the peach out.
I love peaches.
I squished peach. Squished up peach.
I love peach tea too.
Fun fact that doesn't know, this is Animal Crossing peach. It's straight from the game. It smells like peaches too. Love it. Speaking of games, you guys, I started playing Palia. Oh my god.
I think my wife started playing it too.
It's so good.
On Switch?
It's actually cross-platform. So you can play
Okay.
you can play it on PC, you can play it on Switch, They just released Steam today. So if you have Steam, like a Steam Deck or whatever it's called, you can play it on there. You can start Baldur's Gate. Nice.
Is that the one where the person goes around like mines and does like other stuff, or is that a different game?
What, Baldur's Gate or my game, Palia?
That game you're talking about, because I want to make sure it's the same one.
Palia, yeah, you go around and it's...
Does it look similar to Stardew?
It's similar in concept to Stardew, but Stardew is like 2D. And
yeah,
I meant not visually, but like
it's similar
in the things that you do.
Yeah, it's very, very similar to how Stardew behaves. So you have farming stuff, you cook stuff, you create, you go around and you like forage the ingredients and then come back and you can like earn recipes and stuff, and you like kind of build up your character's levels. And then you can also interact with the townspeople, and you can develop friendships and even romantic relationships, apparently. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far, but apparently that's a thing. Beyond that, I'm not really sure, because it's still a beta, and they still have stuff that they haven't released yet. It's very open world, and the world is huge. It's based on some mystical, ancient civilization that created some kind of power source, and so it's very beautiful. It's very beautiful. I love the hunting. Okay, I'm a hunter and a gatherer. That is my jam. I'm not so much a farmer, even though you have to farm to get some of the ingredients for the stuff, but I absolutely love taking a bow and arrow and going out into the world and like shooting the deer in whatever the things are called, sarnuks or whatever. They're not called deer, but it's one of my most favorite things. And I don't even like hunting in real life. I like hunting in video games.
Where there's less gore.
GTA, I hunt rabbits in that game, and my shooting has gotten a lot better. Surprisingly.
Oh my gosh, I absolutely love. So right now, the only animals that I've seen that you can hunt are like these. They're like the size of raccoons, but they're chipmunks, which are weird, and I don't remember what those are called either. And then there's the deer-like creatures, and then there's like different levels of them. So there's like an easy, medium, and hard level of deer. And so there's like an elder, and then there's this weird, crazy, magical one that like when you startle it and it runs, it actually teleports. It's weird, and it has like this glowing blue streaky thing. It's the freakiest thing I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen an animal do that. It's weird. So, and then there's these wolf-like creatures, and there's like 3 or 4 different ones of those, and you have to have like really fast aim on the moving target to get it, because you have to have multiple shots. Sounds like a pain in the butt to hunt, but fun. That's the challenge of it. What do you want it to do? Be like a duck hunting game where you just sit there with the BB gun and go psh, psh, psh. That's boring.
Duck hunt was not easy. Don't even start.
No, Duck Hunt had moving
I
targets.
will ban you.
Duck Hunt was a son of a bitch.
I will ban you.
I wanted to throw things at that laughing fucking dog.
Still want to.
Scotty, hi. Scotty's up past his bedtime. And I'm here for him.
Have you ever played Green
Unless he just got home.
This is true. Have I heard of what?
Have you ever played Green Hell?
No.
My wife has. It's pretty amazing.
It's so good. Oh my goodness.
It's a survival game.
Is it?
It's one of the ultimate.
But it's
they call it one of the ultimate survival
games.
Just
got home from going to the brewery for open mic night for some friends. Did you jump on the open mic? Scotty, did you drop some bars? I play a game called The Hunter and love using the bow over guns. I want to play Green Hell. That sounds fun.
What did your wife like most about it?
Oh, I don't know. She's I played like maybe a day and a half worth of it, and then I've not gotten back to it. I barely learned the basics of the game, but I never get a hold of her Switch. She's
Jerry
almost
Bear,
got it
your
all the
wife
time.
likes to play a lot of the same games I do.
But she,
It's so
I think she
fun.
likes the crafting side of it, where you go out and find the different things and you make stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely.
I love building.
It definitely has that thing. So it starts you on a really small plot, and you get like a tent, and then later you can expand into a house, and you can like furnish the house. And then you add you go from campfire cooking to like stove cooking. And the stove cooking is so much more involved because there's like a mixing station and a prep station and you have to do all these things. It's pretty detailed in its processes, which I really enjoy because the one thing that I dislike about Animal Crossing is that after a certain period of time, it gets very monotonous because it's so simple, which I like that it's simple because it means that it's supposed to be a chill game. It's not supposed to like stress you out. But Palia gives you more to do, more to work towards. So maybe you don't have this specific ingredient, so you have to go out and find it, and then you can come back and finish your cooking or whatever. But it's been really fun so far, and I can see myself being addicted to this game for a little while.
Nice.
I think you might like Green Hell because I mean there is cooking, there is hunting. I mean there's so much.
I'll have to look
you
into it. Is that a Steam game or is it a?
I think it's on Switch.
Is it?
Yeah.
I believe they put it out on the other consoles as well too, but I know my wife started playing it on Switch.
Okay.
Oh wow, I didn't even know it was on the Switch.
If you like Animal Crossing, you should check out Dinkum. Ooh, I'll have to look that up.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I've seen people play that. They really like it.
Anything that's like Animal, I have invested thousands of hours, and that is not an exaggeration, on my island. Decorating, designing, hunting, collecting. I have all of my sea creatures. I have all of my bugs, except for one, that motherfucking golden damn whatever the hell it is. That's impossible to find. It's the only one, and it can only be found in June, and I fucking hate it, and it makes me mad. Anyways, I have I have everything else. All the fossils, all the collections are done. I think I have all the music. So I am a completionist. It drives me insane that I'm missing one fucking bug from the goddamn summer. I have to wait. And I mean, okay, I could time travel, but I'm not going to because it's complicated because I have if you have parental controls, because my children use it. I have a 10-year-old, you guys. I have to have parental controls on my devices. So I have to take off the parental controls in order to do time travel in the Animal Crossing. Because you literally have to go into the system settings and change the time because Animal Crossing is based on real life time. And then I would have to put the adult stuff or the controls back on it if I were to do that. So I try not to do anything that requires traveling time. Because it's a pain in the ass. So, the nice thing about Palia that I do enjoy is that there's Palia time, which is not based on real time. There's certain items that only happen, like certain events that you can only do, or certain items that you can only get like once a day, but in real life time. But the rest of it's Palia time, which I don't know exactly how long a Palia day is, but it's like less than an hour, which I'm thoroughly happy for. So you can go through like an entire like day-night cycle several times in your playing session before you have to, call it a day. Because a lot of the times I would plan my life around the store hours of Animal Crossing because of how dedicated I was. Because if you miss it, if you're not able to like sell your items or trade your items or whatever in that real time slot, then you had to wait till the next day. And you have like storage issues and it was a whole thing. Anyways, I get super nerdy, clearly. about this. Hey, missed you in Jer Bear stream. Aw, yeah, Scotty was out having fun on the town.
Dinkum is a really cute game.
I'm gonna have to look this up. Hold on. Let me look this up. Dinkum.
But I'm still desperately waiting for Paralives.
Oh, it's adorable. Okay, yes, 100% this would totally be my game. Excellent! Scotty, thank you for the biddies, dude. Have you played Dreamlight Valley? I love Dreamlight Valley. Here's the problem I have with Dreamlight Valley. I'm a stubborn ass, okay?
That's true, T-Bone.
What's true? By the way, Green Hell isn't a survival game for beginners. Oh, that's fair.
No, it's not.
That's fair. Dinkum looks really
And just in case Scotty was looking for it, and I know you already said thank you to him,
yes.
but Scotty, thank you for the bitty 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 bitty.
That's awesome. Dreamlight Valley, I have played all the way through the storylines for everything except for I haven't played it in probably a good 3 months. So whatever new they've added to it since the 3 months, I have to catch up on that stuff. But the game file that I started has a glitch in it. And the only way to fix that glitch is to start over. And I am so fucking stubborn that I don't want to. So I do not have the ability to upgrade my house whatsoever because of one of the early Scrooge quests where you have to go around and place the signs. I placed one sign. You get 3 signs, right? I placed one sign and my Switch crashed before the save. So I lost... So the quest saved my progress, but it conveniently lost the 2 signs that I needed to finish that quest and move forward. So now I have that quest forever stuck in my queue and I cannot move forward because there's no way for you to rebuild those signs or start that quest over without starting a new game file. And it's a known problem that I'm in the Discord. Okay, so if your game has a beta tag on it and it's glitchy as fuck, your ass better be in their Discord so that you can learn about all the fuck up shit as they're fixing it. And I searched and searched and searched for a resolution, and the only thing I found was you have to start a new game file in order to fix that glitch. And I didn't want to.
But that's not a fix.
No, it's not a fix. I didn't want to. And the thing is that now, hindsight, I really, really should have restarted it because it was so early. That quest was so early in the progress that I would have just been able to do so much more with my house. But the actual rest... Hey, what's up, E-Friggin-L? How's it going?
Oh my goodness, E-Friggin?
I know. It's been a minute since I've seen that name. It's so good to see you. So it's been so long that now I don't want to reset it because I've done all the side quests. I've done all the main quests. I am almost basically to the end of all of the quests. So I'm just like, fuck it. I don't even care about the house. Plus, I have Animal Crossing. If I want to design a house, I can go to the DLC in Animal Crossing and design a fucking house.
Right.
But I have all the characters and everything, and I'm happy with... There'll probably be a day where I'll be like, you know what? After they get out of all their beta shit, I'll start the game over and then play through without all the glitches. That'll probably be what happens. But right now I have Palia. Palia is glitchy as fuck, too. Please know that it is still a beta. It is still a beta game. It's a free-to-play beta game that is on live servers, and it is glitchy as hell. And they know this. It's a startup game studio, and it is just have some patience. Just have never heard of that game, Palia? Yeah, it's a new one, and they just released it for Switch. And today they released it for Steam, so if you have Steam, you can get it on there. And then it's for PC download as well. Anywho, life is crazy currently. Hoping one day that it'll settle and it can show up a bit more. Oh, that's all good. That's all good. I'm just glad you're here hanging out with us. We're doing a little ballet, and I'm just pretending to scribble on a piece of paper. I'm sure I will focus on this more later, but you guys are entertaining me so much. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Oh my goodness. So fun.
You're fun.
I love having you guys here. You guys are a hoot. You guys are a hoot. Scotty flexing that gold coin. He's only one of 3 people in the entire world. Well, except for me. That has that emote. Him and Wheels and Michael Joseph Murray have that. That is the 5,000 bits, I think. Emote. Is that what the emote is? Good lord, I can't even
One moment.
remember.
I'm gonna mute myself.
I can't even remember. Okay. So yeah, it's been a good day. It's been a good stream so far. We've just been having a good old time.
Okay, I'm gonna jump off. There's gonna be a lot of noise in my background, and I don't want that on your stream.
Oh, that's
so.
fair. Yes, ma'am. Thanks for
All right,
hanging
I'll
out.
talk to you guys later. I
See
love
ya.
love hanging out with you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I think it's 5,000 because I'm at 7,000 something right now. Oh my goodness. I thought it was 5,000 because 5,000 bits is 50, and I remember that. Oh, I love these. Okay, so this is my favorite part of the ballet, is whenever we're doing the dream sequences after the battle has been won, and basically all of this dream. This is all Clara's dream when she falls asleep. And it's all this confectionery features, I guess is what it is. And so there are all these different candies are being highlighted from the different countries. So you have Russian. This is the more Asian culture. Before that, we had some more Arabic style. So you get a taste of all these different cultures and all the different music. And I absolutely love it. It just gives me all the good feels. Gives me all the good feels. You don't need words to tell a story if you can show the story. Oh, and this is the Russian one. This is really fun. You posted a pic of the marshmallow sock thief in your whatever chat. What the heck is a marshmallow sock thief? I have to know. Oh my gosh. The sweet puppy. I love the sweater. That is precious. Oh my goodness. Jer Bear, how's your work schedule?
Meh.
Meh? You surviving?
Yeah, I'm surviving.
I'm glad you changed up your streaming schedule so that it fit a little bit better for you.
Yeah, well, it was just the week or so that were open till 11 p.m. I wasn't getting home till midnight, and so there's a few days that I had to do like a double stream. But I think most of that's done. But that being said, in January, I just got stuck doing inventory at another store.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna have to.
The first of the year, I forgot that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to mess up my schedule because I know there's 2 days, Sunday and Monday, the second week in January, where I am doing the inventory, and those are always overnight. So it'll start at like 10 something. I won't get out till like 4 or 5 or 6 in the morning. So that could be something where I get off of work and come home and stream right away before I go to bed.
Nice.
But we'll see when it gets closer.
Scotty used to dance in the Nutcracker when he was younger. The more you know.
How did we not know this about Scotty?
The more you know. Pixar didn't happen, bro. You don't have to. That's.
But in January, I'm also not worried about the whole stream and get stream done by midnight thing. So as long as I'm streaming sometime throughout the day.
Scotty was in the ballet? That's freaking amazing.
No wonder he's a good bartender. He can balance things.
Does he do it on his bust down on your moves right now? Let's go.
Scotty's bussin'.
Bustin' out them moves, bro. I always wanted to play the Nutcracker Suite on the flute. You guys, I don't know if I mention this rarely, so you probably don't know, but I do have the acquired skill set to play a flute. An actual flute, not a skin flute! Don't be gross! Even though I can do both.
I've acquired certain skills.
I have acquired certain skills. I played the flute from 5th grade all the way through high school into my freshman year of college. So I still have my flute. It's over there. But I would absolutely love to play the Nutcracker Suite because there's so many great flute parts that highlight the instrument. And it's just absolutely amazing. But I've never really had the opportunity to do so. No, I've gotten to play, you know, like several fluty things, like, you know, the Stars and Stripes Forever. I got to play it. It was fun.
Several fluty things like Doug Flutie.
What's a Doug Flutie?
He's a professional quarterback from the 90s.
Oh, yeah, I would have not known that in a million years.
He had a son who had something wrong. I don't know what, because my memory escapes me. I don't know whether he had an illness or whatnot, but for a while he had a brand of cereal out that was basically Wheaties that he called Fruity Flakes.
Oh, God.
Or Flutie. It's not Fruity.
It's not Flutie.
Flake. And all the proceeds went towards something to help his son. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Doug Flutie. And there's the extent of my sports knowledge.
Look at you. Sports ball. And the harp, man. I freaking love the harp. I always wanted to learn to play the guitar, but you're musically challenged. Aw. You used to play the clarinet, then switched to percussion and piano, and I know a little bit of guitar. Dang, you're like a one-man band. Let's go. That's awesome. That's totally cool. We need some skin tone, please. Can we get some skin tone?
San Diego Chargers, Bills, and then Bears. Thank you, Scotty.
Scotty's got the power of Google.
Get the power of the babe.
Power of the babe. Boo, 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 boo. Nope, that's too pink. Too pink, undo. The power of Alexa. Beam me up, Scotty.
You're just
that's right.
too pink.
You were a band nerd? Hell yeah. Band nerds are the coolest. Band nerds are always well loved and welcome here. My daughter plays the clarinet. This is her second year learning the instrument, so she is not the greatest, but she does well. There's not nearly as much squeaking as there was last year, so I am happy. But I don't know if she's going to continue her journey into... Oh, I need to switch layers before we start coloring on the armies. Yes, please. Okay. She is also a dancer on her pom team. And so that is kind of her favorite thing to do at the moment. And she is hoping that she makes the high school team next year. Because my child is going to be in high school, Jeremy. Oh my god.
I know. I was seeing recent pictures of her. I was like, when did she get so big? She's not mini badges anymore. She's like middle badges.
She's a grown-ass child, man. I'm telling you.
Yes, she is.
I'm telling you what.
Well, you've seen my child
I know,
earlier
your
today.
Not little anymore.
No, she's not.
She is such a cutie. I absolutely adore her. But, yeah, so this may be the last year of actual band. And she will continue doing color guard in the winter. And then pom in the fall and going into winter. I am doing this drawing in the most weirdest way, and I'm okay with it. They grow up so fast.
It's gonna work out.
Well, I wanted it to be more soft and not super hard lined like we normally do, and I usually spend so much time on the sketch, and I put so much detail in that I'm just like, no, this is not how we're doing this. We're gonna do it a little bit differently. There's so many different ways to do art and put it together. So
Thank you for taking your medicine, Scotty.
Yay, meds are taken! I know, Sis needs to go back to being a baby. Yes, Little Tree is definitely growing up quickly. Even since we've met her, she's grown so much. Alright, this is kind of purpley, but it's also grayish, like silvery almost. So let's put that as
It has been a little over 8 days since I last had medication.
Whoa, why?
I ran out.
Are we...
So now I'm just self-soothing myself. So I'm just pretending I don't have high blood pressure, and then I just ignore it and pretend it's not there.
Are we in the process of acquiring more?
No process.
Bear.
I told you I'm just gonna pretend like it doesn't exist anymore. It's not real. It's like fake.
Don't make me mother you.
It's like fake news.
I'm about to show you some fake news here in just a minute.
I talked to Trump and he just said, "You don't need it. All you gotta do is be a big boy. Big boys don't do that."
If you talk to him, he will fucking kill you and not care.
Right? He will. He will totally.
He will laugh at you when you fall over dead.
He will say, "Haha, look, and I got you to build the wall."
Jesus Christ Almighty.
No, I'm hoping after the first of the year I might have some time to get an appointment. But right now, every time I try to call, they're like, "Yeah, we have a day available on this." And I'm like, "I don't have that day off. What about this day?" "Nope, nothing." "Well, when is your next day?" "Oh, like February."
Do you actually have to go in for an appointment to get your medication?
Yes. They stopped giving me...
Every single month?
No. They ran me for however long and said, "Oh, you have to come in again before we can give you more medicine." I'm like, "Well, when can I make it in?" And at that time...
Do they offer telemedicine visits for that kind of thing?
No, they want me in the office for this one, and they don't have very many available spots open.
Sorry, there's music in my ear at the same time, so this is...
So no, that's where I'm in the bind, is that during this time with retail, I can't get the time off.
If there's anything that I can do to assist you, can you please tell me, either now or offline?
If you could
Please?
become a doctor and write me a script.
If I will pretend to be a doctor and kick somebody's ass if I have to, but I can't do that from here.
because I could go to an urgent care and get a emergency script, but they generally only give you 3 days, and they won't do it more than once. Yeah, not really, because then I'd be on it again and off it again, then on it again and off it again. So
This is true.
I'd rather just use some ancient Chinese techniques and slow my breathing down and keep myself calm.
A pacifier to soothe your.
A pacifier.
Passy.
I have some of purples still lying around.
That color, by the way.
I'll use some of purples.
You still have pacifiers laying around?
Oh, I have lots of her pacifiers.
What?
I refuse to give them up because then that means she's grown up.
Oh my lord.
I have a few of her favorite ones, like one that says Diva on it, and some other things like that. So
I don't remember. I don't think we kept any of the pacifiers, but I do have a box in my attic of children's things that I probably will never ever get rid of. And even when my children have children, they'll be like, "Why the fuck did you keep this?" Oh my gosh, my mom did the same thing too, though. But she gave me this box of stuff that was like old clothes and whatever. And a bunch of
and you're
other,
like, oh, I can't wait to
smaller,
put these.
nice things. And you know what? Some of the stuff my daughter did actually wear, so that's kind of cool.
Did she? That is cool.
There's a couple pieces. Actually, I could probably find one. I still have my photos open, so I could definitely pull this up. Hold on.
Dumb ways to die.
Dumb ways to die.
So many dumb ways to die.
Yeah, like when you lick things.
Dumb ways to die.
Let's do 2011 February. Let me find it. It's absolutely adorable. Okay, so this outfit.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Okay, hold on. So, this is one of the outfits that used to be mine. And my daughter got to wear it. My mother sewed this, so she made the outfit. And it's absolutely adorable. It's one of my favorite pictures.
That is adorable.
Yes, so much cuteness in one thing. Okay, I'll show you guys one more and then I'll leave it alone because it becomes a lot. On this day, there were lots of pictures.
Peaches, 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 peaches. Oh, yeah. Peaches, 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 peaches.
Had double the peaches. Hey, what's up, Timo?
Hi, I'm still at work. It's not loud at the moment, so I thought I'd pop in.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, Jeremy. CMOS, my guy. Do some research on CMOS pills.
Okay.
Yeah, those are really good. Yeah.
Aw, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's natural herbs.
It might help a little bit to hold you over.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely might help a little bit.
Yeah, the only thing I've been doing is just loading up on lots and lots of salt because I know it helps your blood pressure. I'm just joking. I know it doesn't.
Excuse me?
Yeah, don't do that.
Like I
But
just
yeah,
bought a salt and just lick it on every hour. I'm like.
But yeah, I was gonna say that my dad started doing it, and one of my aunts started doing it, and when she went to the doctor, usually her A1C is usually high, but ever since she started using the CMOS pills, like it was within really good levels.
Very nice.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll
give it a look.
Yeah, if I do remember correctly, it was very useful for cardiovascular health.
Nice. Yeah, give it a shot. See what you think. All right, last
Yep.
picture of the baby pictures. Okay, so this is my daughter, like newborn style.
It's like Little House on the Prairie.
This was my coming home from hospital outfit when I was born in 1984.
Wow.
And
It looks like a Cabbage Patch Kid outfit.
Well, perfect fitting because the Cabbage Patch Kids were born in the 84s.
Yep.
So this is my daughter in my outfit that she didn't come home from the hospital in this outfit. This was a couple days later. But we wanted to have a picture of her in it just for Polly Pocket. Exactly. She's the cutest little bean. And yes, the bonnet only stayed on long enough for her to take a picture, and then it came off promptly. But the rest of the dress is actually really, really cute. So yes, we do have a few pieces of nostalgic outfits that my daughter did get to wear. And I think my son wore a couple of outfits from my brother because my brother never had kids. You're learning how to use Twitch? Heck yeah! Let's go. Anyways, back to the ballet. But
I thought you were going to say that you put your son in some of the dresses too.
No, he did
just
not
for
wear the
blackmail
dresses.
pics.
He did not wear the dresses. So my mom had a box of baby stuff for my brother and a box of baby stuff for me. And since my brother didn't ever have any children, I got all the baby stuff. So whenever I had my son, that box came out, and there was not nearly as much in that one. That and a lot of the stuff didn't age well.
Okay.
So I mean, it doesn't matter how clean you make your fabrics. Whenever you have babies burping up things and pooping on things, age will resurface them. It's kind of interesting, actually. I didn't know that would be a thing, but it was. So there was a lot of interesting markings on some of those clothes, and they immediately went to the trash. I was like, nope. My mom is a super clean lady, and that fabric was a hot mess. Some of it just yellows with time and age, but learning how to use Twitch. Good luck. Twitch is not...
Excellent!
What is happening? Scotty, thank you! Another 300, bro. The bitty 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 bitties. The bitty 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 bitties. Did I turn down the thing? Oh, it's just really, really...
Turn down for what?
Oh, we are sugar plum fairying. I love it. I love the sugar plum fairy. Why do they call her the sugar plum fairy if she doesn't have wings? Did she get clipped? Well, my fairy's gonna have wings. Bum, 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 bum. Does this song give anybody else Tetris memories? Because it does me. Yes, it does you. My part's coming up soon. Oh, Scotty's part's coming up soon. Scotty, what character did you play? I always forget that the Sugar Plum Fairy has a prince. Actually, one of the kids dancing with the Sugar Plum Fairies. Nice.
All right, I've got puppies to take outside and stuff to get ready so I can get up in the morning.
Okay, well, take care of yourself, dude.
That I'm gonna get in a much warmer room than the bedroom that I'm in as I'm trying to heat.
Up. Bundle up.
Well, it's only 30 some degrees.
Only, bro.
Let me see. I'm giving you the update right now. 32 degrees right now.
Yes, go warm up and go take care of your puppies. And I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out.
Not a problem. Thanks for having me.
I love it when it happens. Bye.
Hi, Josh. Ooh, ooh.
Josh, ooh, Josh, ooh, we're balleting tonight. We've got fairies galore. We are nutcrackering it up tonight. And I am being slow AF on the arts, but it's fine because I've been having good company and we've been sharing Christmas traditions, talking about all the fun things we do at Christmas time. We've got some puzzles going on. You like my AV cart? Hell yeah. I mean, anytime something kick-ass at school ever happened, this bad boy was a part of it. So you gotta keep the tradition alive. Even though now kids these days don't even know what this is about. This is magic, is what this is. Right. It's right before Christmas break. The teacher rolls in the TV, puts on a movie. You doodle on your notebook and you watch some freaking good movies. You know? Like Home Alone, Christmas Carol. Maybe if your teacher's cool enough, they'll put on the Nutcracker. Get you a little culture. Get you a little culture in your life. You took acid the day before Christmas break on your junior year? Oh my fucking god. What things manifested before you that day? That sounds terrifying and also exciting all at the same time. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Scotty, have a good night. I know you've had a late night out. I hope you get some good rest. Thanks for popping in, and also thanks for the biddies and stuff. Turn that down a little bit. Alright. Thanks, nice to see you. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Definitely, dude. Yeah, it's been a good night tonight, you guys. We've had a fun stream so far. I'm going to bring that hairline down a little bit more. Oh, they're doing the recap of the candy dancers. You ready to go home? Still have about 5 hours left at work. Oh, that's a long time. My goodness. like 12:46. Jeez. Yeah, it's 11:46 here. It's just an hour off. Just an hour off. It's a whole party dancing now. Yay! I'm gonna dip and try to get some work done. All right. Thanks for hanging out, T-Bone. It's good to have you in. Bum, ba-da-bum.
Yay!
Bravo. The ballet is over. Friggin' love it. Friggin' love it. Parlor's back. You're back in time for the curtain call. Perry looks lovely. Thanks. She's coming along. I kind of like taking the time to kind of find that value. I just realized I'm on the wrong freaking layer, though. That's lame. Let's try it again. Hey, it works when you do it on the right spot. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hello? Nerdy! Nerdy mouse. Nerdy mouse.
Who else lives a mouse in the house?
Mouse in the house. What's up, girl?
Oh, nothing much. Just got in from my dad's.
From your dad's.
Yep. We actually went over to.
We have been watching The Nutcracker this evening.
Oh, excellent.
And they are doing curtain call right now.
Oh, okay then.
So they just finished performing.
Oh, very nice.
I hope all is well in your land. Are you excited for Christmas?
I'm pretty darn excited.
I'm going to turn this clapping down because it's a little excessive. Good Lord.
It's like, I was like kind of sitting there for a little bit just watching the video. I'm like, goodness, that's a long applause.
Yeah. Good Lord. There's a lot of people in the Nutcracker. You gotta give them all their credits, you know?
That's true. This is true. And so I guess me jumping in the voice chat this is just the right time.
Oh, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. And it's kind of interesting because we just had a slew kind of fade out, and then you came in. So there was like very little lull in between. So it was great.
Oh,
Great
really?
timing.
So like there was a bunch of people in, and
There
then...
was T-Bone popped in for a minute. A new chatter friend that we made. Sphere Arcana was in here, and Jeremy. Yeah, Parlor, we opened it up. When Joe raided in, I opened it up because he was sitting in here. You're welcome to come in and say hi for a minute. I'm still going to be farting around with this for a little bit. Even though the movie's over, did you guys enjoy having the ballet? Or was that just for my entertainment? Because I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. All right.
Fine, you were watching the Nutcracker. I was over at my dad's watching the rest of...
We're gonna roll the TV out.
I was over at my dad's watching the rest of, I almost said Hogan's Heroes. Nope, not that kind of war show. Watching the rest of Band of Brothers. That was good.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, finished it up.
Nice.
Yep. And then, we actually earlier before that went over to my grandma's house for a pizza and a little bit of the OU game. Basketball. Woo.
I was like, OU game?
Yeah, OU playing.
When I hear OU game, I immediately trigger football. Immediately.
Like, wait, what? I know, it's usually
I'm
football,
well trained in the sports ball.
Yeah. I mean, as far as like the sports go, I prefer professional basketball, college football, and honestly, hockey of any sort is fine, but professional, I mean, NHL hockey, hot. It's awesome.
Right on.
So, yeah.
Boxing on ice. You love watching the Disney's Fantasia version of all the songs? Oh my God, me too. The old school Fantasia, not that Fantasia 2000 shit. No.
Yeah.
I mean, it's great and all to kind of refresh it, but no, it's OG or nothing when it comes to that.
OG or bust, baby.
That's right.
So where's your pal, Blu-ray?
I don't know.
Huh.
He was over on Joe's for a bit. He may have went to bed or something because he was apparently on some date or something. I don't know.
And it's a busy season for all of us.
True. He's talking to a girl. That's so good. Wait, I thought I was a girl. Am I not a girl?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
No, Blu-ray is apparently got his eyes on a girl. Something's tickled his fancy, so that's fine.
Hey.
Right on.
There we go.
He left Jeremy. He left Jeremy's voice. No, not Jeremy's. Joe's. Joe's voice channel to go talk to a girl. Right on. You get it. You go get it, boy.
B-I-W. Go get it.
You go get it.
Yeah. Oh. And I need to grab my stupid iPad. Or my wonderful iPad that has not failed me yet. It is amazing and awesome.
I love
will
it
sing its
so
praises.
much.
Oh my God.
Parlor, you can get in here if you want to.
But get in here. Have some fun.
Get in here, Parlor. Get in
here. Parlor?
Parlor!
Parlor, you're being summoned.
Okay. Yeah, see.
I need to drop everything I'm doing and share the beautiful piece that I finally finished.
Right on.
And I'm super duper proud of it. And I'm going into Discord right now to drop it in your place.
Okay.
2 segundos, por favor.
Ooh.
2 segundos, por favor. Baby. Where?
Nope, it needs to be darker than
There's
that.
Badger Mix. Badger Mix. Where's the archer? Who are you?
Delete.
Have I lost my mind? Yes.
Delete. Probably.
Have we all?
Yes, absolutely. Hey!
All right, here I am.
There she is.
Hey, Parlor.
Sup, Nerdy Mouse?
What's up, girl?
Hi.
Sexy ladies.
I've stopped in my tracks on Peaky Blinders, still in season 2.
What?
How did you?
Oh my
why
god!
did you stop? I have lost
Other
a long
things
time
caught her
ago.
fancy.
Aww.
Other things caught her fancy. Nothing against Killian. I swear it's the whole reason we're watching it.
Who's tickling? Who's what with who?
I'm just kind of jealous that like you're on season 2, and you still like haven't watched all the other stuff. So,
well, then
you have so
Brothers-
much more badassness to go.
Oh, joy, more
like you just have no idea how fucking like twisted that shit gets.
More badassery from our favorite Birmingham boys.
Yep. So it's like, you know how like you watch those shows that are so good that you wish you could like watch them again from the beginning without ever seeing them again.
Oh, so you can get that same feels.
Yeah.
Peaky Blinders is one of those shows. But you
wish you could actually see it just to repeat the feel of seeing it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I would still watch Peaky Blinders over again because it's like good enough to watch twice. But you know what's like killing it right now?
What's that?
The new season of Fargo. OMG.
I've heard.
See, I've never watched Fargo.
Ooh.
Nice.
I'm saying this is the thing with Fargo. Because there was like the original 90s movie, right?
Right.
But the show, it's on Hulu, FYI. Is like, it's so good. It's probably one of the most like well done shows I've ever seen. And that's like the acting and the actors, the score, the cinematography, the writing. It's just one of those shows where all of that stuff comes together in a beautiful work of art.
Yay.
Awesome.
And
I love
what
that.
makes it even more interesting is that every season, even though they're all kind of connected, every season is totally different with totally different actors.
Right.
Wow.
And it is
Mr. Blu-ray.
a work of art.
We were just talking about
Hey.
you.
There's
We
Blu-ray.
were just talking about you.
That is like freaky.
So
I bring the party here.
She does.
So
I'm just saying,
I just popped a new fresh thing in ArtShare. It's a thing I've been working on, and I'm super duper proud of it. So Parlor. My dad and I just finished Band of Brothers, and so here's the thing. I can't remember what it was exactly. Not exactly getting Peaky Blinders fatigued at all. No. But I think we got distracted by a few other shows that popped up on our radar. Like, oh, you want to watch this? Like, you want to do this? And my dad's still been like, hey, you want to watch some Peaky? And I'm like, all right, yeah, we can do that. And so it's nothing against the production. There's so many things out there.
I'm those people, I get stuck on a thing and I have to watch, like, when I get stuck on a show,
You can't stop till it's done.
I have to watch the entire show until it's done.
I get that.
I
mean, are you also one of those?
Unless I don't like the show that much.
Right.
Like something like when I started watching Peaky Blinders until, like, you know, I got to this season where, like, I had to wait for the next season to come out. That's all I could watch until I couldn't watch anymore. Like, I couldn't even think about another show.
Well, now here's the thing. Here's the thing too that kind of stopped me in my tracks. You want to know what it was?
Absolutely.
I got Oppenheimer on Blu-ray, DVD, and
But God, I haven't seen Oppenheimer yet. Fuck.
Dude, where have you been,
ma'am?
I have it. I have downloaded it on my computer.
Sit down and watch it, girl.
Not legally.
I won't tell nobody. Keep that.
And I want to watch it with my husband because he wants to watch it really bad, and we have, like, such opposite schedules. We're about to go to Alabama for Christmas, and once we get there ain't gonna be nothing else we can do.
Got 3 hours
except watch Oppenheimer, you know. So, like, I'm waiting to watch it with him, and it's hard for us to watch stuff together.
That's fair.
Because he works at night, I work in the day. If we watch something, usually if we watch something together, he falls asleep immediately. Like, it's just like one of those movies that we really wanted to watch together.
Yeah.
And the timing has to be exactly right for him not to fall asleep.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Nerdy, did you shared this in the art channel earlier, right? Is this different?
Did I share it?
You
Hang on, I'm
did.
checking.
You did.
I did, but guess what? I gave the fox a tail. I forgot to put a freaking tail on this poor girl.
Well, hot
So
diggity
she got a tail
dang.
now.
Yeah,
She got a tail
we
now.
shared these earlier.
We did.
We did.
But you know what I've been really obsessed with right now, like, that I can't watch anything else? Is I am rewatching 6 Feet Under.
Your phone died. 6 Feet Under. Okay, remind me who's in 6 Feet Under because I think I've seen it, but I can't remember.
Okay, so you know Dexter, right?
Yeah.
The guy who plays Dexter, and before he played Dexter in 6 Feet Under, he played a gay funeral director. And 6 Feet Under is, like, one of the most ahead of. It came out in, like, 2001 to 2005, and it is, like, one of the most ahead of the time shows I've ever seen, because you know how, like, normal it is to watch gay relationships now on TV.
It's pretty common.
Like, very serious, like, very kissing, like, lots of like. This came out in 2001. He plays, like, a very gay funeral director.
Yeah, you really.
It's amazing. Like this show is just. It is, like, one of the best shows ever written, ever.
Yeah,
like, I watched it when it came out, and I watched all 5 seasons, and now I'm rewatching it, and I can't stop watching it. Like, it was early enough. Like, you know how, like, shows now have, like, 8 episodes in a season?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And that's it. This is, like, before that. So there's, like,
It's
15,
longer.
16 episodes in a season. So, like,
13
it's on Netflix.
used to be the standard, and now it's much less.
And it's, like, it's so clever. Like, I like shows for, like, the art and the writing and, like, the character development, and, like, and it doesn't really get better than this. Like, I can't watch anything else right now. Like, even though I started season 5 of Fargo and it's, like, so fucking good. Also, it's only coming out, like, 1 episode a week. And I'm, like, the kind of person that, like, doesn't want to wait.
Yeah.
And watch just 1 episode a week like we used to do back in the day.
I can't stand that.
So, like, I would rather wait till, like, all of it's over.
Yep.
So I watched, like, the first 2 episodes, and then I got really mad that I had to wait for the next episode to come out.
Same.
So then I just, like, stopped, and I was like, I'm just gonna wait till the season ends, and I'm just gonna, like, watch the entire the rest of the season in one day.
I was like that with Cobra Kai when it dropped on.
Oh
Netflix.
yeah, they did it the 1 episode trickle out.
I did. When when season 3 came out, it was it was it was dropped on Netflix because
Yeah.
YouTube Red wasn't doing so well, so they dropped it on Netflix, and so I just like, okay, cool. Now that I know that um now that I know that when when they did that, so I watched from season 1 to season 3. Then when season 4 came out, then in season 5, then I watched those when they were when they were when they were dropping, you know,
Mhm.
and when season 5 dropped, and since I'm in the Pacific, I would see it like let's see. I would see it like at 9 p.m. or something because it would because they I think they Netflix is in like the Eastern time zone, so I would see it at 9 p.m.
Are they
when
based out
or
of New York?
I think so.
Okay. I didn't know that.
So then when the season dropped, I was like, oh cool. Now I know what I'm gonna watch, and I would watch all 10 episodes right in a row.
Mhm.
And that speaking of 6 Feet Under, um, I watched if well mind you, speaking of gay relationships and everything, I used to watch Queer as Folk. I have all seasons on DVD, and I watched that even though that it's like very mature and it was on Showtime. That show is so good. That show is so good. It brought out it brought out Hal Sparks' career. It brought out um the character Justin. If anyone hasn't seen this, they should see it. It's so good. And I was when I was like watching it, it's like, okay, let's see who these characters were, and one of them was in like shows that I don't even that I remembered seeing, but I never watched them, you know.
Mhm.
And if anyone remembers from when in the movie Dude, Where's My Car, Hal Sparks was actually in that movie towards the end, and I did not know who this guy was when I saw QAF, and so I was like, this is interesting, and actually I actually did follow Hal Sparks here on Twitch, but he was very political, and I just didn't really care for him
Yeah.
much anymore. But uh, but the show QAF is so good. They actually did reboot it for. They actually did reboot it on what is it on Peacock, I believe, and it's for like a more modern look. I didn't really watch it, but it actually did have like a different story. But yeah, but the original but the reason why I mentioned QAS is because that was made in like '99, and so 2001 with 6 Feet Under. That's when the whole that's when like HBO and Showtime started showing uh, mature stuff like that
Yeah.
because it's
Right.
like
So Six
so
Feet Under originally was like a Showtime or HBO show, but
it
like,
was an yeah it was a HBO show.
but this is the thing. Like, I've watched. There's a lot of shows now, like today, that are like shows that like are supposed to be very progressive. You know, about like showing like different types of uh you know
Relationship.
same sex relationships,
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't think that any of them do it as well in like the most like natural way that like people would be in a relationship, like and interacting with their families.
Yeah.
Is 6 Feet Under does, and it was done so long ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still a better representation of what I think real life is in that situation, especially like in that time period.
Mm-hmm.
Is that show does it? Even after like watching the shows that we watch now, I still think that they did it better back
Yeah,
then.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
Michael C.
yeah.
Hall is the actor who also plays Dexter.
Yes, I was trying
Yeah.
to think of him. It was like,
And it
yeah.
just shows you like what range he has as an actor.
Oh yeah,
Because
definitely.
I have watched him. I've been in love with him as an actor since I first saw him in 6 Feet Under, like when I was very young. So like the thing when I watched 6 Feet Under the first time, I was very young, like very young 20s. And so I
Yeah.
related very much like to the young girl who is it has like a whole diverse group of ages of people, and their character development is very strong for like every single character. And like when I remember watching it as a young person and really relating to like the young teenage girl who's part of the family and at the funeral home that is like the main focus of the show. But now that I'm older and watching it again 20 years later after the first time I watched it, I see it totally differently. Like I relate to like the adult characters in their 30s and like the totally real struggles that they show that these like different characters are going through.
Mm-hmm.
And it just really emulates like real life and how real life works in a way that I don't think a lot of other shows do. Cause like a lot of other shows you watch, it seems so fantastical and it can never be like real life isn't actually really this way, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
all kind of like dramatized.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
But with this particular show, I mean, it just like you watch it and you're like, you can relate to all of their struggles
Mm-hmm.
because it's just so not fantasticalized. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah.
Other than that is like you're like, oh, this is like something people would actually totally feel or go through. Like it's not
Mm-hmm.
this like crazy situation that only happens in the movies. It's just normal people going through like really normal people things. But they
Oh
do
yeah.
it so well. Like you just kind of fall in love with the characters. I don't know how to just if you've never
Yeah.
seen it, you should totally watch it. So relatable.
Yeah.
Like if you can't relate to one character, there's gonna be a character somewhere in the show that you're gonna feel like some kind of like
Some sort of
empathy
connection.
for or like
Yeah. Some sort of connection and
yeah.
empathy
Yep. Yep.
to the
And
feel of the character. Yeah.
right, exactly. So I've been blowing through that. That that's all. I'm done. You guys carry on.
Nice. Nice.
Nice. It's all good.
Yeah. When come to think of it, when I saw when I started getting into when I started watching QAS, there was a point where actually one of the characters in the show was an artist, and he was a very good artist, and I don't even know if it was staged. Probably it was, but I mean if I think his name is Randy, the character that was Justin. If he was a real artist in real life, man, he should he should do comics or whatever, because he actually did pretty good artwork in that in the show. But I think it was all staged where someone else
Oh
did
yeah, very
art.
likely.
Yeah, and and the one thing that I was kind of that that QAS actually displayed. There was a, I mean, if you wanted to know what kind of computer everyone used Mac.
Mm.
That's probably I could probably see why, but you know, and so yeah, that was kind of the that was uh kind of something that I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, and pretty much like everything that was in the show I already had at one point in time, but and also there, well, even though that I'm like I'm pretty uh straight, like straightforward on my who I am, but I do watch I did watch Noah's Ark. If you ever watched Logo, uh that show was interesting.
Hmm.
It was basically based on southern, like like pretty much mixture of southern city, and it was basically based on the African American side of the gay culture, and
Okay.
and that show was very interesting, and pretty much everything that you've seen is pretty accurate as of now. If you ever seen, like uh, Blue Eye for the Straight Guy and such, it's almost like that, but put in a show, and you could really tell that they were gonna do a season 3, but they didn't they actually did a movie. They actually did a movie, uh, but that has been like long gone. So I mean that was like little, like I said, with QAS and 6 Feet Under, and then Noah's Ark. I think Noah's Ark was in the same time as those other two shows. So I think it was like a little bit later. I think around like in the early 2000s. I think.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah. As Art Parlor says, with shows like these, yeah, they did it. They did it a whole lot better than what they are doing with them now. Oh yeah, and also today I was on a date.
I was waiting
That's
to
what
bring up
I. That is awesome.
the tea needs to be spilled, sir. Let's go. Tell us about it.
It went good. We were actually at the mall since 10:30 this morning until like 5:20 in the evening. So we basically had lunch and dinner there, and
Wow.
so we were just like walking around a couple of times, and we at the um at the let's see, when we were getting picked up, I looked at my phone just to see, like just to see how many steps, and I stuck like over 10,000 steps, so I'm pretty good,
Nice.
you know. And but yeah, it's someone who I knew from college later on. They went to the same college as I did, but I didn't go to college with them, but they went to the same college,
Oh,
and
that's
then
nice.
yeah, and for I'm gonna age myself. Like 30 years later, I found out that they had a like in me,
Aw, that's so sweet.
Awesome.
and so I was like, you know, I was telling them, it's like, you know, you should have told me something like that, because 30 years ago I was like 19, and
Yeah, that's
and
true.
and and but then again, I would not know. 30 years later, I wouldn't even not know how I would react to that. If someone just like close me away and say, that someone had a liking me, I don't know how I would react to that. But then again, that would actually would change my that would have changed my whole whole life if something like that. But
Heck
then
yeah.
again, we were both young, and so but then like, so 30 years, to this day, they just, like, they were just like messaging me. It's like, oh, just to let you know, I had a liking you, and back in when you were in college. Like, yeah, that that shocked me right there.
That's so great.
Yeah.
Good for you, dude.
Oh, thank you.
That's
Awesome.
awesome.
Yeah.
So, is there going to be a second date?
Yeah, we're talking about,
You're working on
actually.
that?
Yeah, we're working on that, but then um we're actually gonna see one another again on Friday night, because there's a Christmas party that one of my friends told me in the beginning of this month.
Mm-hmm.
And so uh that's how this all started, because she messaged me. It's like, so are you going to this Christmas party? It's like, yeah. Like, cool, I'll be there. And then we started talking, and then I found out that all these years
Oh,
all
man.
these
Christmas romance is in the air.
Baby, it's cold outside. Well, baby, it's cold outside. Baby, it's cold
Isn't that
outside.
like the low key like old school Christmas rape song?
It is. Yep,
Do with it
it's
what you will, but
totally
yes.
is.
Sorry, I was actually I'm not sorry. I was conversating with my husband.
I guess we can just sing, it's a young, yummy
Hi,
world.
husband.
Oh, he's upstairs now. He can't hear you.
Oh, damn it.
Take a walk with your favorite girl. It's a sugar date when the spring is late. In winter, it's a marshmallow world.
If you're like,
No.
that's a rape song, it shouldn't be like a song anymore. I'm like, get
Yeah,
over
no.
it. It was like written in the fucking 50s.
Right?
Like there needs to be, I don't know. This is probably like politically incorrect, but like sometimes there needs to be just like a little like
Sometimes
forgiveness
people just need to freaking
of
chill.
like 50 fucking years.
Chill
like,
out. Yeah.
People just
historical
need to
shit.
freaking chill.
Like,
oh my god.
That person who wrote the song is fucking been dead for a gazillion
And I
years.
have a
You're never gonna
feeling
be able
they
to
didn't
ask
really.
him what he actually meant.
I'm sure he didn't really mean I'm going to rape this girl.
Like maybe it was just like okay. Imagine if you're in your 20s, right? You've had a few cocktails.
He's like, hey, baby.
A guy wants you to stay
Why
over.
don't you just
like,
come over and
this
hang out?
happens
We'll
even
watch
today.
Netflix. They didn't have Netflix to chill with, bruh.
He's like, hey, baby, it's cold outside. Why don't you stay here? Like, that shit fucking happens every day right now.
Yes.
Seriously.
Men are creeps.
Get the fuck over it. Like,
with no untoward, intentions at all.
I mean, whatever. Like, everybody's horny. Get the fuck over it. The guy was, it's not like he's like, you can't, it's not like the Toady song. You know what I'm saying? Where he's like, I'm coming to get you. everybody knows that Toady song, but everybody still fucking loves that Toady song. That's about rape, right? It's not like he's like, I'm coming to get you. I'm chasing after you. He's like, hey, baby, it's cold outside. Why don't you stay here?
Hey, baby, come
Kind of fucking
drink
tame.
this date rape
Compared to like all
drug.
the rap shit, right? Like, let's compare Baby, It's Cold Outside
Let's
to some
compare and
fucking rap shit
contrast, shall we?
that is like out right now. Should we? Do we want to do that?
I
you guys
mean,
have anything you
I
wanna
think
do?
the comparison has already been made. It's agreed.
Just basically every rap song is like is that has something to do with taking out people, uh, treating women badly. It's like
We're
it's
objectifying the shit out of them. Yeah.
Oh, you
yeah.
know what I did the other day?
What's that?
Okay.
You grab
So,
somebody on the butt?
No. So I'm a high school teacher, right?
Yeah.
I think everybody knows that. And a lot of these kids weren't old enough to remember when Chris Brown beat the holy fucking shit out of Rihanna.
Mm-hmm.
Heard about that. Yeah.
Like, and didn't see the pictures of how he beat the holy fucking shit out of her.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, I had there's a Christmas song with Chris Brown. And I had some kids, and they were like, "Oh, song." I'm like, "Do you guys like Rihanna?" And they're like, "Oh, we love Rihanna." I'm like, "Do you realize that Chris Brown beat her nearly to death when you were like 1 year old?" They're like, no. I was like, "All right,
Look
I
it
want
up,
you to do
bro.
this. I want you to Google Chris Brown beat Rihanna on Google, and then I want you to look at the pictures." I made them Google it.
Mm-hmm.
And they saw her face after he
Mm-hmm.
beat the fuck out of her. And they go, "Oh."
Yeah. Oh, is right.
Oh.
They were like, "Chris Brown did that to her?" I was like,
He did.
"Yeah, he's a piece of shit. You should cancel him.
Yep.
He
was
is
that
a
was before
fucking
cancel
wife
culture, and
beater.
they need to.
He is a piece of shit."
Yeah.
And if you listen to his music,
You're
that means you
supporting
think
him.
he's okay. And you think it's okay for him to do that to women. And they were just like, "I didn't know he did that." I'm like, "I know you didn't know because you were barely like 3 years old
right
when this was on the news. But this Chris Brown that you like, this is what he does to women."
Mm-hmm.
You want to still listen to his music?
Mm-hmm.
Because I made them look at Rihanna's face, her beat up the fuck face that they have never seen.
Yep.
And they were like, "Oh." It made them like sit back and think for a minute.
That's good.
Like, so next time you hear his song and you think you like his song, I want you to see
It's like,
Rihanna's
do you like
face
her
in
face?
your fucking head.
Because he created that too.
Yep. He might have created a song you like, but he also beat the fuck out of Rihanna.
And thought he could get away with it.
And you just saw her face, what he did to her.
Yep.
And they had nothing to say about that.
Let's not support the dum-dums in the world.
Yep. Oh.
Please
Just
and
saying.
thank you.
That was my teaching moment, like last week.
And if I remember right, after that all happened, she was still
Because like people don't, the kids now don't remember, they don't know that he did that. Like I had to bring that up and like bring her, because they love Rihanna and they love him. I'm like, look what he did to her.
Yep.
Because you weren't old enough to remember, but he did this to her.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't know. Like it really like shocked them. I can't believe that he's still around and people still listen to him. Like I really can't.
Yeah.
And then he's singing Christmas songs about fucking Jesus and shit. Like, are you kidding me? Ugh. So gross.
Also the same thing was Dr. Dre. He treated Michelle badly too, but
yep.
I don't think they showed any any abusive or anything, but still, he treated her and her badly, and when Michelle did a song, did music, she actually sung about it, and that's actually the truth right there, you know.
Like
And
Michael Vick, who like kills dogs, and they like send him to jail, but then they let him come back and play football, and everybody's like, "But he's such a great football player." I'm like, "So, how many other great throw
They're a dime a
throw a
dozen,
fucking penny
bro.
out there? There's a bunch of great football players. I promise you.
Yeah, go to Texas or
There's a
Oklahoma.
bunch of
You'll
great
find a
football players
gajillion of
out
them.
there that don't fucking kill dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's so
Like,
many.
and you let him back in? Are you kidding me?
There
Like,
is a
I don't even like
long
sports, but
line
like,
of talented
fuck that.
football players waiting
Like,
for their chance.
there's there's so many talented fucking young people out there that are probably like younger and better than Michael Vick, and you're gonna put him back on the fucking team after he's
Yeah,
a
what the
fucking
hell?
disgusting animal abuser? I don't get it. I don't understand why they get a pass when there's like gazillions of other talented people out there that could take their place.
It's all about money.
I know, but like,
it's all about that money.
I don't get it. But like, there's like so many other people. Like,
I know.
why does it have to be him? Why can't you just like lift up somebody else who's as good or better than him? Sorry, I'm gonna shut up before I go on a rant.
She's
gonna be good.
She's gonna release the hounds.
Gonna be. Yeah, on him. Yeah, he should die by death.
Jesus.
Of like a million freaking
crisis.
He should die a death of like a million dogs tearing him to pieces.
Wow.
That's the death that he should get.
Wow.
Don't you think?
I'm eating jerky right now, but yeah.
Can I have some of that jerky? Can you pass that this way?
I wish I could.
That sounds
I'm just
delicious.
saying, if you like abuse animals, like pit bulls and animals, and do dog fighting, and that's the kind of person you are, and you abuse them for years, and you get convicted of that, and it's proven that you did that, you should probably die of like all of those dogs, like basically like mauling you to death. Like that should be your fucking punishment. So you die exactly the way that you made all of those animals die. An eye for an eye.
I'm sure they'll arrange that.
I wish they would.
Some way or another, they'll arrange it.
Just saying, like, if you're a serial killer and you kill a bunch of women like horrifically, like you should die exactly the way that you killed them. Don't you think?
It sounds.
Or is that like
legit.
totally horrible of me to think that?
Well, I mean, it's a little.
You should be able to experience the pain that you inflicted on somebody else, and that's how you should die.
When they go into jail, then they'll definitely get their.
Going to jail is too easy. If you're a serial killer and you cut people into little pizzas and you torture them to death, and all you do is go to jail for life, and everybody knows, like it's a like there's like DNA evidence, like it's 100% a fact that you did it. I kind of feel like you should die the way that you killed people.
Basically, that's how.
You shouldn't get to die by injection. You shouldn't get to die by being shot in the head and like die like really quietly and peacefully. You should have to die the exact way that you tortured people.
Wow.
I think.
So you would know. You should know exactly how it feels to be done to you what you did to somebody else.
I think Dahmer.
I think that's totally fair.
I think Dahmer died like that. Is that someone just finally just
somebody beat him to death. I'm sorry, like it's probably unpopular opinion, but I'm just saying, like,
It's
I
very
don't know.
If you're a
politically.
serial killer and you're
Yeah,
fucked up like that, you
I
should die
kind
the
of
way
feel
you
like
killed
we're.
people.
I kind of feel like we're veering down rant alley.
Well, and we're getting definitely politically, and it's
Can
not
we?
going in the right direction.
All right.
Who
I'm
set
shutting
fire
up.
under Parlor's butt? She does it herself. She's a self-starter.
I was just talking about Oppenheimer, and then we went down this black rabbit hole.
It's always me. I know.
Nerdy
I'm
likes
always the
rabbits.
culprit. I'm
I was
always the
just
culprit.
Poppy, what are you over here doing?
Carl, what you
I'm
working
still
on
here.
over there? What you up to?
So, you know what I got for Christmas that was great?
What'd you get?
A cat door.
Oh. Everyone needs a door for their pussy.
Only in this stream.
Sorry,
folks.
guys. I had to lighten the mood up somehow. That was needed. That was needed.
I opened it
Yes,
up
it
for that
was.
on purpose, actually.
Knock,
I
knock,
was like,
baby. That's right.
I was like, I took it down a dark road. I have to like take it away.
You totally
somehow.
brought it back. Totally brought it back.
So in our house, we have, we have like indoor, outdoor cats, but we have one cat that like went outdoor and then she hated it and never went outdoor again. Something, I guess she got traumatized. So we had the cat litter box in the bathroom. It's like the bathroom that I use to get ready and everything. And the problem with that is the cats use it in the morning when I like want to get dressed. So they like usually take a huge shit in there and it stinks.
Oh.
And then there's like litter everywhere. So every morning I have to like sweep it up. And then the dogs like to go in there and eat the cat shit. And then they like take the litter litter just gets,
Welcome
how
back,
dogs
Phoenix.
are, whatever.
Welcome back.
So we have a storage room that is on like the outside of the house. So my husband, who is amazing, he got me a cat door, took the door off, built the cat door in there. So now the cats have to go into the storage room to eat and poop and do all their stuff in the room that's not my bathroom.
They shit where they eat?
And the dogs can't go through the cat door and eat the cat shit and track litter everywhere. So it's like, it's literally like the best present ever.
Aw.
Right on.
Yay.
So that was my Christmas present. Adult Christmas presents like.
Yeah, they're not nearly as exciting
Or so
as
much
kids.
like not like what most people want. I'm like, I get this cat door that makes my life so much happier.
Right?
I'm like, my favorite present is a cat door that my cat, like the cat litter box doesn't have to be in the bathroom anymore. So like that was my Christmas present that makes me happiest. So everybody else, if you would like to share what your Christmas present wish is or whatever you guys got for Christmas, if you haven't got it yet,
I
or
haven't
whatever.
decided what my Christmas present's going to be yet because I basically was told to pick my own. So
I kind of picked my own too, but like
we'll see.
I put a physical copy of American Prometheus on my Amazon list, or Christmas list rather, and it has suddenly disappeared. And I have that shit set up so that that stuff disappears if something's purchased.
Well, there you go.
So I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea of one of the things I'm getting for Christmas.
I love that.
If you haven't gotten it yet, which I got mine early, it's fine. I wanted to lighten the mood a little bit, but
no, I like it.
What is it that you guys are wanting? What is your?
I bought
biggest
myself a
Christmas
40-ounce cup with a freaking handle on it that's not a Stanley.
Nice.
I wouldn't mind somebody giving me a PC for Christmas.
Hey.
Oh, well, same.
I mean, one can dream big, right? Doesn't mean I'm
Right.
good, but one can dream big.
Actually, that hand didn't turn out too horrible. Yay.
Carl Andia says, knock, knock. Who's there, Carl?
He's knocking on your pussy door.
Oh, Carl. Carl?
Sorry.
No, you guys gotta make him blush so bad.
Context
He's not like that.
is everything.
Weezer.
The recap sounds worse than the actual execution of comments. But I
Carl
so
says,
love how awkward it
who
is.
set a light under a parlor's bed? Carl, it doesn't take much to get me fired up.
It's true.
Sorry.
Nobody, actually. Carl, nobody but myself.
He's like, we know.
Whatever. He knows me.
We
He
know.
knows me. I put your gift in the mail. Your gift is going in the mail tomorrow, Carl. It is packed up. You won't. I don't think you're gonna get it by Christmas, but
Coral's been a good boy.
it is headed your way, buddy.
Awesome.
Carl's
and another thing too, Parlor. You said you were gonna you said you were gonna watch Oppenheimer with your hubs.
Yes.
Definitely watch the documentary that is on the special features. Holy crap! It's really good. Fascinating.
I don't.
If
I will have to find that.
Do it.
My copy of Oppenheimer is
it's
pirated. So I don't know
now
if
the
it
world
has
knows.
special features.
Now the world knows, but that's okay.
It's fine. Just saying.
You could have just said it's a more basic copy instead of ousting yourself.
You bootlegged it. I completely forgot you bootlegged it, and I was like, oh wait, that's right. Oops.
Whatever. Come get me, motherfuckers. I dare you. Who is gonna teach your children if you take me to jail? I don't know.
Let me bootleg her out her copy of Oppenheimer.
I mean, it was way after it was like out of the theater. So whatever. I'm just mad that it's probably not gonna have like what are they called? The letters?
Captions?
Captions?
Is that what you're referring to?
I couldn't think of it.
You're a captioner too, huh? I absolutely cannot
I'm
watch
obsessed
anything
with
without captions anymore.
I can't. Once you start watching with captions, you're never going back.
You know, you're not wrong. Because
I'm just saying, like, you watch movie. Okay, this is the thing about captions. It's been years now, like at least 3 years. But since I've started watching movies with the captions on, you watch like these old movies that you've watched a million times with the captions on, and you realize
you miss stuff.
You miss so much shit.
You do.
You realize
miss
what's
stuff.
happening. You're like, oh my god, that's what they said.
Yeah.
I will never like. I hate watching anything without captions now. Like even with English, like you think it's only for like other languages.
No.
But,
It's
like,
not
no.
just for foreign.
I am really upset if I have to watch a movie and I can't watch it with captions. Like
it's true.
I feel so much better if I can, like, I don't have to, thankfully, but at the same time, I do feel better if I do get a chance to watch stuff with captions. I have my captions on, and once you start, the fun don't stop.
Yeah.
It's a thing. It's a thing. Like I read it like years ago. Like I read somebody on like a gazillion years. I don't get on Facebook anymore, but like 5 years ago, somebody was like, I started watching with captions on, and now like I can't. And then I started turning captions on, and now like 3 or 4 years later, I'm like,
yeah.
Anybody who watches movies without captions on, I'm like, are you guys fucking crazy?
It's like, are you okay, bro?
If you want
to, too many times the characters mumble. It's like, holy crap, dude!
Right. But the captions pick up like the background text of like characters in the background that you never even heard before, and you start like hearing like background babble that you didn't know, but it's like actually like really part of the movie or whatever that you're watching, but you never heard before, and you're like, holy crap. It just like makes everything different. Hey Nova.
Now if you want to quickly
say hello?
Hello.
If you want to
Nova's here.
Hi,
Everybody
Nova.
says hi.
Hi, Nova.
Y'all hear her?
No.
So,
say hi.
A little bit.
Hello.
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 We hear now.
Y'all hear her?
Good old Discord and their noise.
I put the mic by her.
Yeah,
got her. Now the quick way to put subtitles on is just mute your TV.
Nova, what is your opinion on having captions on when you're watching movies?
Okay, that's a really random question.
Do you prefer to watch movies with or without captions?
I don't really mind them. I mean, I could go with or without. I don't mind them.
Fair question. That's a fair answer.
Fair answer. All right. She gave her honest opinion. She's just not old like us, and she probably has better hearing.
Hearing and seeing.
Hearing and seeing. She goes, definitely not seeing.
It also
Actually, I don't have. Yeah,
it also
not lying.
depends. It also depends on the movie too. And,
True.
And I always, like if it's like I have like a bunch of foreign movies, and usually most of them are subtitled.
Yeah, a lot of them are already.
Mandarin, Korean, and Japanese, and sometimes like for which I still need to go out and see if it's still in the theater, is Godzilla -1, and that's subtitled, and that is a must-see movie that I've heard from so many different people, and the subtitles makes it a whole lot a whole lot better. I mean, it wouldn't be fair to like release the movie that was in Japanese and there's no subtitles.
Well, right.
Unless if you were in Japan, because they would have a movie with subtitles or without. Just like some of the anime movies that's out in the theater. Sometimes they would have a screen that would be for the dub, then there would be a screen for the subtitle.
Mm-hmm.
And and I actually did see a couple of anime actually here in the U.S. Just like that, like the one time I remember seeing Dragon Ball Z Superhero. That was basically, I saw the first time in subtitles. Like, oh, I didn't know that there was a subtitle that dubbed, and so I just seen it again and
Hey,
watched
Sean,
it.
how's it going? Welcome in, dude. You're up
Hey
late.
there,
What's up?
Sean.
You doing digital? Like, because, like, you put the close up, that looks so much like paper.
Yeah, it's a paper texture.
Interesting. Right, like, part of my brain, like, I know you're doing digital, but I'm like, that looks so much like paper.
This is
It's
why
cool
I
when
love this paper. You don't sleep? Why?
Sleep is for the weak.
Sleep is good for your brain.
Gosh, I wish I could sleep. Oh, God. Sometimes I'll get like 4 hours of sleep and I'll be so tired all day. And then I get home and I just can't sleep at all. And I'm like, why? Why am I like this?
Maybe it's because you can only.
Sleep is for the weak? Bro.
That's not true. Like, the less you
sleep is for the non-schizophrenic.
Non-sleeping gives you Alzheimer's later. My brain is starting to get tingles in it. I just know it.
Maybe just you accumulated just 4 hours of sleep every
Join the
day.
Discord to help support. Okay. That sounds good. Sounds awesome. Sean, you missed it earlier. We watched the entirety of the Nutcracker Ballet. I know that's something.
How long is it?
It's about an hour and 40 minutes.
Okay.
I think it was 141. The okay. I was just like, okay, you could That's cool. This sounds great.
No, I'm going to see it on Saturday. So I'm like,
hello.
In my head, I'm like,
Yeah,
"How
I
am
would
gonna
shoot
do
because they're probably going to have like a 15, 20, maybe even a 30-minute intermission there.
intermission?"
So, and on this, obviously, it's they do have an intermission, but it's like it cuts out the wait time.
Right.
So I don't remember what a standard intermission is. I want to say it's 15 minutes.
Yeah,
It might be longer. It might be longer.
Let me tell you what we watched earlier this week. The Sound of Music.
Dude, I did the Nutcracker play when I was in elementary. I played a soldier for the Nutcracker,
Classic.
as well as one of the rats that capture the girl. What? That's awesome. You know, Scotty B was telling us earlier that he played one was it the Sugar Plum Dancers? Like in the actual ballet? Which was rad before. I didn't know Scotty danced. The things we learned tonight. The little nuggets of people. Educational moments. All right.
Did you danced across the play? Well, actually, when I around like 2007, 2008 or something, I was actually in a play of Alice in Wonderland, and we did a 60s version.
A 60s version of Alice in Wonderland?
It was great. It was basically like some of the characters were based off of 60s uh 60s musicians. So basically, my character was the caterpillar, but but it sort of looked like a John Lennon esque type character.
Yeah.
You know, like the long wig and and the circle glasses and my character was sort of like John Lennon meets Caterpillar meets a pirate.
Oh, wow. He says, it's so funny because we had a dance number as soldiers. That's true. Fair. It was a silent musical with a narrator and stuff. Well, the narrator is actually an add-on. Most ballets don't have words at all.
Oh, yeah.
They tell the story through dance alone. That is the difference between a musical and a ballet, other than the dance style, obviously. Because most musicals are in the jazz dance realm of stylings, but a lot, and you'll see some ballet moves in dance with musicals sometimes, but musicals, their songs mostly have words, or they're like a melody of like all the different numbers in the show or whatever. But ballet, no, you are dancing and your feet tell the story. Your body language tells the story. The
I'm not
props
sure.
on stage. What's
I'm
that?
not 100% sure how Nova will like it, but she told me she didn't think she was going to like Broadway when we took her to see, well, the Book of Mormon.
Oh, I heard that was a fun one. I haven't seen it.
Oh my God, it's fucking hilarious. Well, I mean, it's written by like the people who wrote South Park, so.
Yeah.
She's a huge South Park
fan.
I
love me some South Park.
And she was like, I was like, what's your favorite part about New York? She's like, well, she's like, I thought I would hate Broadway.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went there and it was my favorite part.
Aw, that's awesome. I love to hear that.
I'm hoping, I don't know. I mean, all I can do is expose her to as many different things as
you can take her and
her
see
mom.
how she likes it.
So that's what's happening.
Nice.
Like, I don't know.
You'll have to report back to us and let us know how it goes.
Nobody else except for me that's coming with me has been to a ballet. So we'll see how it goes. They're either going to love it or they're going to hate it. But at least they got to experience it, and that's all that matters, right?
Absolutely. It is a memory made together as a family.
Actually, when I was in fifth grade or in fifth grade, I was doing this one dance, and we actually performed at the Children's Music Festival in L.A.
Nice.
Yeah. We actually did. We actually danced to that one song from Beverly Hills Cop, the Neutron Dance.
All
And
right. That's an interesting number to dance to. Cool.
yeah, actually, actually it was. And I just remembered that that when we were practicing, it's like not this again, but actually it was kind of it was kind of cool at the end. It's like, performing for a chi- children's festival of, like of all kinds, and so yeah, it was pretty cool.
Nice.
Uh, actually, it
Mine
was
doesn't sleep either, apparently.
Actually, it was the children. It was the children's art and festival, because it was basically mixed with art and dance. But I was only there for the dance part.
Nice.
Isn't that the
Actually,
funnest part, though?
in the art, I think I did submit some some art there, but it wasn't anything that I do now.
Pushed back.
So
Excited to see how the sugar plum fairy turns out for you, because like
it's I'm liking the face.
I don't know.
It looks very like, I'm not sure what you're using now, like what brushes, but it looks very like you're doing it with like pastels.
It's what is this?
You know what I'm saying?
It's a water blade, so it's like a water brush, but it's not like real
Doesn't look it looks like
messy.
pastels to me.
I think that's mostly the texture of the paper that's making it look like that.
I don't
because if
I think I like it very much, actually.
Yeah, it's that texture.
It's very different from like what you usually do, which there's nothing wrong with that. I like the diversity of it, you know?
Yeah, I try to mix it up, try out different styles.
And I like that you're using like a dark background.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I love working on like black paper.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, me too. Black paper is one of my favorites, and it really makes color pencils pop out.
Right, I love it.
It's
so much.
amazing what it can do with a colored pencil.
And it works perfectly like for your reference that you're looking at.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Pull that down.
And also what's so cool is for black paper is if you do art that basically is you know that you're only doing the white instead of the black, because the black would be the paper. So you're basically drawing out uh the white the white of the pictures, just like a silhouette, but it's in white instead of the other way around. And also that would be when if you do scratchboard, basically you're doing the same thing. You're
Yeah,
just
scratchboard's very similar.
yeah.
What's scratchboard?
Scratchboard's where like you take we used to be able to make our own, and what was it we did? I'm trying to remember. We would take like a really thick board, almost like a mat board.
Mm-hmm.
This is like the crafty version of it. And then you could take like crayon or watercolor or whatever underneath and draw whatever color pattern you want. And then you would take black paint, like an acrylic or a tempera or whatever, and go over the top of it and cover all of that color. Let it dry.
Interesting.
And then you would come back with a tool and scratch the black paint off, and then it would show the color pattern through the scratches.
So it's like that scratch paper that people do.
That's a scratch board. Yeah, that's basically what it is.
I know, but like, it never occurred to me that like,
oh yeah, they have
made it themselves.
They actually have scratch paper.
That like they like made the back. That they like picked.
There's several different ways
to people like picked the colors and painted a background and then painted black over it.
I bet you could find it on Pinterest how the process actually works. Because it's been so long since I've done it.
The process is in my head. Like I get it.
You can. You're crafty enough to figure that out, but
it never occurred to me to do it myself.
Hey, clappity clap claps. Thank you for the clappities. Thank you for the clappity claps.
Maybe they have tutorials on how to make it on YouTube. I'm sure by now.
Huh.
Oh, I'm sure there's 100 blogs somewhere in the internet bowels.
You like since I've like started talking to other artists on here, like I've learned so many things that I never knew about art. Because like, guys, I streamed for like a straight 2 years without ever like even like visiting another person's stream.
That's crazy to me. That's crazy talk.
No, I'm just telling you, like that's how clueless I was.
No,
like,
I believe you. I've heard this story, so I know.
I'm just like, and now that I'm like talking to so many other artists and learning like so many different like techniques and things, and it's like influenced me so much to like
I have such a
different things.
A crafty background on top of the art that there's a lot of things in this head that I don't even tap into very much anymore.
I'm just like, you guys like talking about that, like that actually people like do that themselves. Like in my head, I'm like, holy shit. It never even occurred to me that people would do that like until just this moment. Like I just have like so many of those like epiphanies where other artists like, oh, I did this. And I'm like, well, holy shit. I just don't have other artist friends. Like all my artist friends are online.
Oh yeah, I don't talk
like,
to
in
humans.
real life. I have 0 artist friends, and like I don't hear anything.
Same.
I'm just
I have 0 artist friends.
I hear you guys do stuff, or I watch you guys do
real
stuff,
life.
and I'm just like, what? What are they doing? They're so fucking smart.
Yeah, all my art friends live in my computer.
But you know, there's other artists that like their whole art life is like, I've never been able to like be the, you know, there's like the whole group of artists that like do shows, and they know like
I would love to do a show or be a part of an art festival.
I have no idea how to do that.
Nope, I have no clue either. It's actually terrifying to even think about.
Like, okay, I actually know how to do it, but I'm just like, God, that's so much more work. You know, it's a lot of fucking work and money. Like rent the spaces and like.
Well, I suppose if you want to try it out, just set a budget to do something like that so you can experience it. You know.
That's true. You could just do it once to say you did it.
Yeah, of course. And
you have to buy the table. You have to rent the space.
My brain hurts even just contemplating that, to be honest.
Like, there's so much stuff you have to do to make that successful. Like, although, like, I'm pretty sure that they would say the same thing about us.
About streaming stuff?
Like, right. Like, you know, the traditional, like, artists that, like, go to all the, like, shows.
Oh,
if you were like, hey, there's a whole totally
Well, there's
different
so many
art
people out there
scene.
that are so technologically terrified. Like turning on a PC is scary for a lot of people still, believe it or not.
Like I feel like there's like the art, the online art world, and then there's like the traditional art world.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, come to think of it, here's a tip and trick for you, Lindsay.
A tip and trick. I like it. Just the tip.
Nobody just likes the tip.
Oh my
That's
God.
just a tease. That's all I have to say.
But anyway, when I was in
Mr. Blu-ray puts up with us so well. Just gonna give him that
oh
credit.
yeah, I do. You're this is why all of you are the best ever because you know you. But anyway, when I was in the next stream, uh, she was like, "I want to do a traditional stream," but once you found out that she can do it on her iPad, she would just she would just she would just use her back camera, and she would just like put it, put her draw, like draw behind it, and she could like have like the chat in or whatever, I don't know.
Yeah.
And she's like she just started doing that. It's like, oh, that's pretty cool. I never used the cameras on my iPad, she said, and then one day she just found out by by accident. It's like, oh, I can really do this,
Wow.
you know. And when I did a couple of drawing videos when I had my iPad Air 2, I basically just did that. I just went live on YouTube, and I would just draw um I would just draw whatever, and so yeah, you just use the back of your iPad, and then there you go. You know,
Unless you're drawing on your iPad, then that gets a little complicated. You
well,
could just
yeah,
share your screen at that point, obviously. But yeah, a traditional art stream, you have to definitely have a camera. That does make it tricky. But yeah, an iPad or a phone, even an old phone that you're not currently using as your regular phone, you can use that as well. And that's what I used forever and ever.
I started out streaming on my phone. That is all I had.
Yeah. It works.
So it can be done. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, but I was streaming and painting. Let me tell you.
There you go.
But here's the thing about streaming is the longer you stream and the more people you learn from and talk to and streams you hang out with, like it's just like streaming is also an art. It's a production.
It's a skill
art.
Skill set.
You want to grow it also. You know, like
oh, for sure.
You
for
don't
sure.
want to keep doing the same thing. You keep wanting to make it
better. I was already telling my brother, because my brother was asking me, he's like, what do you want for Christmas? I was like, really expensive streaming shit. And he was like, what is on your list that you need? I was like, okay, first of all, there's a difference between needing, because all my stuff is functional, so I can do a live stream and it'll be perfectly fine. There's nothing that I need, but there are things that I've been using for years now that I would love to have as an upgrade just for my own personal growth. It has nothing to do with anything that's dysfunctional. Like my Logitech webcam works like a champ, right? But what if I upgraded it to a nicer camera? Maybe not like one of the giant, like, 4-figure dollar they call them DSLR, but they're not DSLR. The giant professional cameras, right? Where you get the extra lenses and you do all the fancy things. Right. That would be amazing, but that's not, I don't live that bougie kind of life, okay? So I will settle for like the the Facecam Pro would be super great because you can do your 4K It's still technically a webcam, but it's got some cojones on it, right? I would also love to upgrade this microphone to the SM7DB. It's the new version of the SM7B. If you guys don't know what the fuck that is, it's the it's the cylinder shaped dark black mic that every podcaster in the world uses. Actually, Joe has one. The microphone Joe has, okay? And it's not just because Joe has it that I want it. It's an industry standard, high quality microphone.
Right.
And so
the longer you do it, the better shit you want. Just
yes,
like
those
when
are
you
like
first start doing
streaming
art,
goals for me to move to the next level, right?
You want to use the better. Like the first time I started using really expensive paint,
you want to.
The first time I actually bought like a really good canvas. It's not like that cheap fucking like 1 inch shit that most people use. Like the 1 inch thick canvases. Like the first time I started using that shit in painting, I was like, oh, I'm never doing anything else again. Like, you know what I mean? Like you just like upgrade your art supplies. You also upgrade your streaming shit.
Oh yeah, I will never in my life go back to Crayola because I have the good shit. And I know the difference between the good shit and Crayola or fucking even Arteza. And Arteza is a decent middle ground product.
Right. Paint. Right.
But I've got the good shit. I have two versions of the good shit. And I can't go backwards.
Once you go to the good shit, you don't go back.
No, not. I mean, if I need to, I will. But
I have a funny story. So I had Secret Santa at work, and at Secret Santa you have to fill out like
the form. Yeah,
the form. And I put on the form that I was an artist.
Yeah.
So bless their heart.
Did they buy you one of those gift sets from Michael's?
They bought me some art supplies.
Oh God, please.
Because they didn't know me. Like it was a teacher that like it wasn't a teacher that knew me, like that knew that I was like
it wasn't that crazy art shit from the dollar store.
No, they bought me like dollar store art supplies.
No.
Like dollar store.
That's insulting. I'm sorry. It's
no, but they didn't know any.
The thought's in the right place, but I mean, come on, at least go to fucking Walmart.
And like it was funny. It was sweet. It was very sweet.
We
and
we don't dollar store up in here.
They didn't know me. Like it was one of those teachers that like they had no idea who I was. You know.
Yeah.
They weren't like one of my friends that knew that I was like.
No, it's fine. It's
artist.
really kind that they
and, like,
attempted.
You put on there that like I'm an artist, so they get you like.
Oh, she's gonna love this.
So they got me one of those like coloring books, like
the adult coloring books.
That I will never.
I don't hate it.
It's therapy.
No, it was sweet. Like it came from like the best place,
right?
But they
you
also
can't
got
hate
me
the
some
attempts.
Crayola crayons and like 2 sets of like dollar store colored pencils.
Okay, look. At least they didn't go crazy art. I would take Crayola all day long whenever it comes to crayons. If they do that crazy art shit, they just need to be slapped. Just slap them with the box because they are cheap ass mofos. Because seriously, it's like you can't spend the extra 50 cents on some half-ass decent crayons. We're not even talking about professional level. We're just talking about school age shit. I hate with the rose art, crazy art, whatever fucking brand. The great value version of a fucking crayon is ridiculous. Okay, it's the shit that restaurants give your kids to entertain them for 5 minutes.
That's what they gave me.
No.
Oh yeah. And I was just like,
no.
I think their version, like I put that I was an artist.
Queen.
And they thought I was a child artist.
Queen. No.
And it was funny because like I was with like I have like students that I have for like several years.
Thanks.
So I was with a group of students that I had for like 2 years, but they actually know me. And they watched me open it.
It's my favorite.
And they were like, "Oh."
Have you guys been rehearsing
any of this?
Have you guys been rehearsing your grateful for Christmas gifts routine?
Gee.
From the people that have no fucking clue how to buy shit for you.
Right.
I love it so much. Thank you. You have to use the eyebrows up. It makes you look happy and a little bit crazy. It's accurate though. It's fair.
I have to like dig my secret Santa out of the ground though, because you know the Badger stickers I sent you?
Yeah.
Same person. They got me a hydro flask and like a whole fucking bag full of art stickers to put on the hydro flask.
All right.
And
all
two
right.
of the stickers were the Badger stickers that I sent you.
That's fair.
So
that's fair.
I just want to like give that person like, yeah, they kind of failed at like one part of the gift, but like they also actually fucking won at another part.
That's fair. That's fair. We'll give him a pass this time. But I swear, if Rose Art shows up,
oh my God, Rose Art. Oh my God,
slap
Rose
a hoe.
I won't gift that to anybody. Like, holy shit. Like, even like, you know, somebody who is learning from the ground
I
up.
only get Rose Art for teachers that are assholes.
Right?
Yeah.
That is their punishment in life, is to deal with Rose Art.
Rose Art. You don't get Crayola. You get
Fuck no. If you're going to be an asshole and I have to deal with you all goddamn year, your ass is getting Rose Art. And you're getting the Ziploc bags without the zippy top that you have to fold over because those things are fucking useless. I know how to shop my supplies, people.
You're going to
Don't
the
fuck
jugular
with me.
It's like when you get the mom that you don't like, you get her kid Legos.
Oh, Jesus, yes.
So that somewhere down the line she's gonna step on one.
Honestly,
Yeah.
even if I was the mom you didn't like, which is likely true because I'm sarcastic as fuck.
Whatever, you're the mom that I would love the most.
You would love me, but just, you know, when you piss me off, I just get really fucking snarky. Anyways,
one of my best friends is just like you.
If you bought my kid Legos,
be her enemy.
That kid and I would be sitting at the table all night building that shit. It would totally backfire. I have stepped on so many Legos in my life that I have calluses on my feet. It's fine.
I was everybody's best like mom friend
totally
at like
fine.
the birthday party thing, because like my go-to gift for a birthday party at a kid is like a $40 gift card to AMC.
Oh, that's a great gift.
I would get that for every single person. So I'm like, that's something you could go do with your kid as a
Yeah, it's
family.
an activity. It's an experience, not a
And
thing.
it's not Legos, and it's not anything you're ever going to have to pick up.
True.
It's something that you and your kid are going to like, and you're going to go do together. So that is my that's my go-to kid birthday party
That's
gift.
a good one.
Is getting an AMC gift card so that you can go have an experience with your child.
Hell yeah. That's a really great idea.
Unless I hate you, then I'm getting you Legos.
That's fair. That's fair.
I actually have never done that.
They're just mini landlines.
You know what would be even better? The most loud, obnoxious toy you could buy.
Right now, it's some kind of microphone.
Oh, God.
Were the kids like
like the
yelling
karaoke,
like yeah.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And it's even worse when they like, you know, bang it on.
Do you remember?
crap.
Okay, you guys are old enough that we can take you far enough back to our childhood, where they had the
Right.
most obnoxious like light up toys that had basically like car alarms before car alarms were actually a thing, like installed inside these guns, and so you would pull the trigger and it would make the horrible sounds that we now call car alarms inside it, and that was entertainment for us.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Or the annoying toy, like police car.
I think that's the reason why we have car alarms now. Whoever had that was so sick of having them that they were like, hey, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do is I'm going to torture the bad guys.
Put that in a real car, man.
Yeah, let's just do that for a real car. What if we brought that IRL?
Oh no. This is like the thing. I played Home Alone for my favorite class.
Yes.
And you know, they have the part in Home Alone where they're like the guns going off. And I was like, it was playing and I was like, oh shit, I should turn that really low because that might like freak some people out.
It would totally freak some people out in a school now.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, because it's loud. Like, I never like thought it. Like when you watch it at home,
Because
it's
you're
not something you
dirty.
think about.
No
But, like,
good keister off my property.
In a school situation, and they play it like 3 or 4 times in the whole movie, right?
Yeah.
And, like every time I'm like, I look at my kids, I'm like,
you good?
I'm sorry,
You
I have
good,
to
bro?
turn this down so I don't like freak everybody in the school out with like the fucking gun sounds. Carl's like, what the fuck? But like that's an actual thing. Like that might actually freak
it'll trigger people
out.
for sure.
Especially when you're in a school.
Yes.
It's amazing.
So like I was playing the movie for the kids and like it's part of the movie. It's part of it's almost like even like the most iconic nostalgic part of the movie.
Oh
is,
yeah,
like,
I have that movie's like that movie
I even have an
line.
ornament that says like keep the change, you filthy animal.
I
like,
programmed my Google to say I don't have a Google up here, but downstairs, if you tell Google Merry Christmas, it says Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. It's amazing. It's my most
I'm
favorite
like,
thing I've ever done to my Google.
The gunshots are so loud in the movie.
Yeah, they are.
That I was like, as a teacher, playing the movie at school, even though I was supposed to because I'm a fucking rebel. I was like, guys, we're gonna turn this down right now, so that like the principal, in case the principal walks by, like they're not like, what the fuck is happening?
Right.
I don't know, like it's really kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
That, like I even have to think about that.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm like playing like a normal Christmas movie so loud, but it has gunshots in it,
well,
that it might scare somebody that's not like watching the movie. You might hear it from like the outside.
Right. Don't want people freaking out.
I'm like, it's just Home Alone, guys. Chill the fuck out.
Calm down. It's
You've
fine.
all seen it.
It's fine. Macaulay Culkin's cool, you know.
Totally fine. But
Totally
then
cool.
I had somebody tell me the other day, like at this happy hour, and they were like, Home Alone is sadistic.
How
like,
did they come up with that?
They were like, do you realize if you show your kid Home Alone that like everything they do to these guys, like they would be dead like 20 times.
It's called freaking slapstick. Have you ever watched Looney Tunes? Come on.
Jesus Christ.
No, but they were like so serious about it. I'm like, are you serious? Like,
wow.
They were like, yeah, like it's totally sadistic. I would never show it to anybody, like not even my kids. Like that kid like could have killed them like 100 times. Like
it's good they didn't.
I was like, are you serious?
They're bad guys,
like,
bruh. They're supposed to be.
First of all, they deserve it because they've been like preying on this kid. Like,
yeah, they like scoped out the house and shit.
And Kevin McAllister's the type you don't fuck around with.
He's showing self-defense, bro.
And then all these kids were like, "Well, have you seen Home Alone 3?" I'm like, "That doesn't exist.
It's not if you Beyond 2.
If it doesn't have Macaulay Culkin in it, it's not Home Alone.
1 and 2 only.
Very done.
Redheaded step.
1 and 2 only.
You can't recreate Macaulay Culkin.
It's true.
I don't care I don't care what actor you are. You're never gonna be him. And you're never gonna have that
or
magic that he brought to it. You know what I mean? Like,
or the Wet Bandits. Yeah, you can't ever invent them.
It's insulting that you would try.
Yeah.
It's like
there's several things that have been.
trying to recreate Home Alone without Macaulay Culkin or like the original cast, other than the 1 and 2, is like somebody trying to tag New York and be like, what's his face, Bansky. You know what I mean? It's like somebody else trying to be Bansky or Banksy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
you're never gonna be that. So why would you even try?
because
does
everybody does.
that even make sense what I'm saying?
I'm trying to follow.
Never mind.
Yeah, I understand it though.
I just tried to, I don't know. It's like you can't copy the original. Like, it's like when everybody tries to copy the original,
you'll never be exactly like them, basically.
So it's like any other Home Alone that they did after the first 2 with Macaulay Culkin is just like,
you're just trying to recreate it to make more money.
you're just like trying to like make copies of like this great thing. Like when they try and recreate like Andy Warhol shit.
Or even Magic School Bus when they tried to remake that.
Oh Lord.
No.
Or whatever they're fucking trying to do with Ghostbusters. Whatever
the
that
Chicks
is.
one sucked. The most recent one was amazing because it was a continuation of the existing story. It was written by the existing people.
I did not hate the last one that came out.
It's because it was done correctly. And the existing people, like Dan Aykroyd and all the crew, were involved with the project, so their hands were still on their baby. And they did a wonderful homage to what's his face? Oh God, I can't remember his name now.
I did feel like
the guy with the glasses.
Exact recreation of the first, but in like an opposite, from like a child's point of view.
It wasn't a recreation though. It was a continuation. And that's why I liked it.
I didn't hate it.
It was like a passing of the baton officially to the next generation. And they are going to come out with another one, but it's going to be focused more on the new crew and not reminiscing on the old stuff.
I feel so weird about them making I'm just so over remakes.
But it's not a remake if it's a continuation of the story. Remakes is literally taking the same story and telling it again with new people. So it's not a remake.
Kind of.
Nope.
Continuation of the same property, but with a new story, with a continued new generation. But like you were saying, the old hands are still on it.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, it's still the family business. It's really literally the family business being handed from one generation to a next.
Yeah. Whereas, carry on.
I'm going to say this in a weird way. It's like the new version of the iPhone. You just keep upgrading it. But like, at what point do you just want like something new? You know what I mean? Like, you keep upgrading the same thing over and over. But like, I just want to see new stuff. Like,
yeah,
I've
be
seen
more
Star
innovative.
Wars a million ways. I've seen the Ghostbusters a million ways, and I still love the first one the best.
Oh yeah, it's great.
The best. I just want something new. Like, just like stop remaking the same shit over. Like, can't you? Barbie was the best thing that ever happened because it was like, it was new. It hadn't been done before. Like, yes, Barbie had been a doll before, but Barbie had never been.
Prepare yourself because they're coming out with a shit ton more.
No,
Mattel is milking that
you're
mofo.
just about to, But now they're going to do the same thing with Barbie. Barbie's this like franchise that they keep like making more and more and more over and over and over.
Yes, ma'am. They sure
can't there just be
are.
something
Barbie.
new?
I still haven't seen Barbie yet, so.
I think it's on Max, I believe.
Yeah, it's on Max. I saw it.
My daughter was telling me about it. She was like, "It's on Max now."
I just want new stuff. I just want new stuff. I've been around since all of this shit came out. I don't want to rewatch the same shit over and over and over again. I want new shit.
Unknown Batty, welcome in. You're on season 3 of Harley. Nice. Are you enjoying it?
Funny thing about Barbie and Oppenheimer really quick. I think it's already known, and I think we may have already discussed this already, but the fact that Cillian Murphy and Margot Robbie have both played
Ivy and Harley dynamic?
Have played villains in a Chris Nolan Batman movie.
I knew. Yes,
Or
I
at
did.
least not in a Chris Nolan movie, but in the Batman franchise. I don't know if Harley Quinn actually showed up in a Nolan film, but Scarecrow certainly had.
Oh, for sure. Scarecrow was iconic.
Oh my god. Yeah. Anyway, carry on.
No, Harley was not in a Nolan film. No.
Not in a Nolan film, but in a Batman something property.
She was in the Suicide Squad.
Okay. Noted. She played Harley Quinn. She played a Batman
I'll
villain.
just like want something new though.
Sure. I enjoy new just as much as I enjoy reminiscing with the old.
Nostalgia.
I appreciate the nostalgia and the feels of taking me back to those happy days, times, moments, but they have to be done in a way that's not like a legit copy that feels rushed. That's just a money grab because you're like, oh well, it worked before, let's make it again. You know, that is so blatantly obvious whenever somebody tries to do it that way that it's a big turnoff. But whenever you do something tastefully to not only honor and do nods to the original, but you're still making it like your own, I thoroughly enjoy that stuff.
Fucking hate that they remade Knight Rider back in 2008, and it was just so awful.
It's part of the reason why all of the 80s and 90s and before, all of the like comic book superhero genre was just garbage. And it was basically because there was nobody really in it that was wanting to bring like the true source material to the screen, and it was getting kind of molded by
special friend you are.
more corporate, just trying to make money off of something. Thank you for following Unknown Baddie. Welcome on in. But here recently, whenever Disney bought Marvel and Feige took over
so much after they bought it.
Feige, the first decade, Feige had a mission, a dream, a vision that brought the source material to life as it was intended to be. He worked closely with Stan Lee, which was one of the creators of the Marvel stuff. He's the owner and not the sole creator, but
and he's in every single movie. In a way, he's in every movie until
he's woven into the fabric of every movie.
He has a cameo in every movie until his death. And they even filmed, when he was becoming ill, they actually filmed a few extras to kind of wiggle him into the last few movies of that first decade so that he could go through the Endgame series saga.
Carl, though, with this?
The Endgame Saga
is the capital city of Saga Prefecture, located on the island of Kyushu, Japan. Shall I continue?
What the fuck is that? Go away, Siri. Fuck off.
What the fuck is that?
Who the fuck are you and why are you alive on my device? Go away. Nobody
Carl,
summoned you. Holy
I
shit.
say Marvel died with Tony Stark.
Marvel. Okay. Tread lightly. You're dealing with a fan. Tread lightly. Okay, so.
Okay.
Don't hate on my Marvel.
Died
with Tony Stark. Only exception.
I don't want nothing
Only
to do with
exception I'm making is the last Guardians of the Galaxy was amazing.
I will agree with
good.
you that...
And it's going to suck forever after because the director that did all the Guardians of the Galaxy movie has left and you're getting a new director. That's all I'm saying. I don't think they're going to be able...
Well, the Guardians of the Galaxy, the storyline wrapped up as a trilogy. And yes, they brought him back specifically to finish it because he actually got fired while the script was being written due to certain social media situations. And then they ended up bringing him back afterwards. I know so much nerdy shit about all of the ins, outs, and backwards of fucking Marvel. It would baffle you because I have done a fucking podcast over all of this shit in detail, like within the bowels of the nerddom. We have lived it, breathed it, and everything. So yes, I will agree to you.
Surprised.
Up into Endgame Saga was gorgeous. Was there problems? Fuck yeah. The second Thor movie is garbage. Anyways, so that first decade is amazing. Moving on into phase 2, which is the official call of what it's called. Those movies struggled because of the magic.
They suck. They all suck. Every single Marvel movie I've seen.
They struggled to get their footing.
Except for Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
They struggled to get their footing because
it
is... Woman!
I'm sorry.
Damn it! It is difficult to continue a Marvel storyline without all of the players present. A huge, gigantic missing piece of the puzzle. Okay, 2 of them specifically. One of them... No, fuck Tony Stark. Tony Stark did not create the entire world. All right, we finished Tony Stark. We're done with him. Move along. X-Men does not exist in the current present day Marvel stories. They play a significant role in not only all of the on-Earth stories, but all of the universe stories too. Whenever they get real weird and like out of this world, there are X-Men involved in these storylines. The reason why WandaVision did not hit and slap as hard is because that is a fucking X-Men storyline without any fucking X-Men in it. There is shit fucking missing from these goddamn stories because of legalities. That they don't have the rights to bring in all of these characters. They borrowed Spider-Man from Sony. They do not own Spider-Man. Spider-Man appears in a lot of things that he's not included in the movies and the shows because he's not... They have to pay extra money just to use his fucking name. And it's a Marvel fucking character, but Sony owns the damn movie rights to him, so they have to pay shit tons of money just to get him to show up. Also, third point, Fantastic Four. If you're taking anything into outer space, Fantastic Four is fucking there, and they don't have Fantastic Four in their shit until just recently when they started introducing them. Whenever Fantastic Four gets their asses onto the fucking screen, we're gonna see more higher quality fucking storytelling because all the players are present on the fucking stage. Fucking men, Merry Christmas, hallelujah.
Carl's like, what did you do? It's always my fault.
I told you, careful.
It's always me.
Careful. I get really triggered over people that are like, Marvel sucks ass. And I'm like, okay,
no.
Do you even know?
I didn't say it sucked.
Okay, you didn't say it sucked. Well, you kind of did, but
I'm saying. Okay,
I was here to hear.
Okay, I'm saying is a non-comic book nerd person who is only experiencing the characters from the outside.
Yes, ma'am. I was there once.
And
it's
as
a great
somebody
place.
who reads a lot and who's not a dumbass.
Oh no.
There is so many holes in everything. So like when WandaVision in the latest movie, when like I watched the entire series of like Wanda and what's his name?
Vision, yeah.
Right? And at the end of that show, there was the Dark Witch, right?
Yeah.
And there was like this whole storyline that was going to go along with it. But then I watched the movie and she dies at the end. And I'm like, how are you going to continue your show that you started on Disney? And then you put out this movie where you fucking kill her. That makes no sense. Like, you started a storyline that you was supposed to continue in the Dark Witch or what the fuck ever happened at the end of that show. And then she dies at the end of the movie that you put out with.
So you guys, okay, so
I'm just saying it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like the stories make no fucking sense.
It's because they're trying to do the best they can with what they have. Okay, so
no, they're not trying at all. They're being lazy as fuck.
Hey.
Okay, so WandaVision is based off of an 8-book comic series called The House of M, which is kind of like an Avenger versus X-Men kind of showdown, essentially.
Right.
And Agatha kind of is the instigator of all of that, but Agatha is actually very heavily, and this is the reason why whenever Agatha showed up, she made massive waves because Agatha is a huge villain / not villain, anti-villain of the Fantastic Four. But they haven't introduced the Fantastic Four because WandaVision was the very first thing out of the gate into this new phase, and nobody knew where the fuck Marvel was going after this because there were so many different things to go for. And they were like, holy shit, are we getting X-Men? Holy shit, are we getting Fantastic Four? And then they never really...
I'm somebody who watched the beginning of Marvel. Like, I was the person that like looked at the internet and I watched the entire series the way that it was supposed to be watched in order from the beginning of Marvel into Endgame. And that made sense. If you watched it in the right order, the entire thing made sense.
Sure.
And then after Endgame, nothing fucking makes sense.
There's so many fucking Easter eggs in the first half. The first phase.
I didn't even want to say it. Does that make sense? But I'm just saying, like, after Endgame, it's like you can't follow the storyline properly. Like, they're like contradicting themselves. Like, Wanda shouldn't be dead if they made a whole freaking show on Disney Plus about her and whatever.
But she wasn't.
And now all of a sudden she's dead, and now they can't continue that story. Like, why would they do that?
But she wasn't dead.
She's not dead?
No. Well, in the movie she's dead, but that was the movie Doctor Strange 3?
The Doctor Strange movie where she dies at the end.
Yeah, but that was before well, I mean, okay, so she was assumed dead, but there was not... Okay, so this happens a lot in comic books, so we're just going to have to... Yeah, there's a lot of this that happens.
Where somebody is assumed
Characters
dead,
come back after you assume they're dead over and over again. Hence, any villain in history literally ever. But, no, she was not dead. Mostly dead. Like Princess Bride dead, but not dead.
Just watch that the other day.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. Mostly dead. Only half dead.
I wish
'Cause
you
she
could
has
see
to
the expression
blave.
on my face right now.
She has to blave.
To blave.
To blave. Which is actually fitting in that storyline, to be quite honest. And I think it's quite hilarious. But anyway. Yeah, there was no body. There's a lot of space-time continuum bullshit that I really have a hard time following. But Loki is amazing, by the way.
I haven't checked out
that show.
Loki is fucking amazing.
I haven't checked out Loki yet. I've heard the Marvelous crap.
Yeah. I don't even know if I watched the whole thing of that series. It was pretty garbage.
Carl's like, we didn't see a body.
Yes, Ken Biscuits is dropping down on this. So many characters die and come back. There's never really a dead in the Marvel Universe. Exactly. And Gamora, hello, she died, but then she's not dead. But everybody loves the Guardians.
Hated.
Multi-dimensional bullshit. Timelines. Time travel. Quantumania. There's all sorts of excuses that Marvel comes up with to bring people back to life. Oh, you farted in this dimension, so everyone's alive now. Yeah. It's a convenience for sure, but
God, I am the worst person for comic movies.
True. I'm not gonna lie.
I am very like logical person. I'm like, that doesn't make sense at all.
Don't go to Marvel for logic, man.
Nope. There is no logic. There's like, oh, well, that part didn't make sense. So let me rewrite that real quick to make it fit. Let me make that fit for you.
Going on here.
It all made sense until after Tony Stark died. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Because I love it. I love all of it. I love every single movie until Endgame.
Wait, Gamora died before Tony Stark died, and Gamora made sense to you?
No, when I watched like the last movie, like the last Guardians movie, and she was back, I was like, I am so fucking confused right now. Like, I didn't get.
She's alternate
I did
universe.
not understand. I had to like Google a whole bunch of shit to like make my brain wrap around it. Like, I'm being super honest.
Oh my gosh.
I was like watching and I was like, I don't understand.
Out the window at that point? Yeah, it did, Carl.
I don't understand anything, but I kind of like the dog.
Oh, Astro's adorable. I absolutely.
Oh.
Groot is my baby.
Groot.
I love the character development of all of it. I just the Gamora shit. It would have been better if she wasn't there.
If you were looking for logic, you are looking in the wrong place.
Oh yeah.
Just letting you know that that's going to be a struggle point for you if you're looking for logic and a lot of those things.
That's what I said.
They literally have power stones that destroy the world with a snap and a glove. And you want to explain that to me as making sense? You just have to accept it as it is.
It made sense until it was over, and then I was like...
There is a woman walking around with antlers bigger than 3 people could possibly hold up, and she's walking around like it's no fucking big deal.
She got some hella
Excuse
antlers.
me. What?
Who has antlers?
Hella?
Hella.
Who the fuck is that?
That's Thor's sister.
Thor and Loki's sister. Technically half sister, but sister.
Go watch Ragnarok and have a blast of a time.
Go watch Thor again and come back talk to me.
I just...
God, Ragnarok is such a fucking goddamn good movie.
Oh my god, Ragnarok is so awesome because
if anybody doesn't agree, I will fight you to the death.
Ragnarok. I liked it fine. I just don't remember antlers.
Go watch it again.
Look up, just Google Hela and Ragnarok and Thor. Probably those 3 keywords will get you there.
Do you really want me to do that and like find pictures of people with antlers and send them to you?
You don't have to
Thor,
send them to me.
Ragnarok,
I'm just, I
Hela.
mean, if you
Say
need a
Thor,
visual to help
Ragnarok,
you through
Hela,
it.
in that order. Thor, Ragnarok, Hela. There.
Thor, Ragnarok, Hela. We'll get
And that's
you
with one L. One L.
one of the most devious. What is my top 3 Marvel movies? Oh, Guardians 2, Ragnarok, and that third one's gonna be hard. That's what she said. No, Guardians 2 hands down is the
I would
best.
say Endgame. Endgame would. Oh wait.
I know.
Black Panther was really good too. I really enjoyed Black Panther.
Ugh, I'm not a Black Panther fan. It's beautiful. I don't hate it. It's just not my jam.
That's fair.
That's a personal preference, not a writer's preference. The world
Not that
is all about it.
they did this wrong, blah 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 blah. That's fair.
Endgame is probably going to be my third. Endgame is fucking amazing. I mean, I literally shed tears in that movie.
BRB, see you soon.
But Guardians 2 is definitely my fave.
Yeah, you need to go back and watch. I've been on this crazy World War II kick. I need to go back and watch the Captain America movies.
I need to rewatch them in order again. That's a long commitment, friends. That's like 26 hours.
That's a lot of movies, dude.
I know.
I don't know if I have all that time.
I did it. Actually, my husband and I sat down and we watched the entire decade of movies leading up to going to watch Endgame, and it was so rewarding because you get a refresh of all the nods, all the Easter eggs, all the end scenes and mid-scene credits scenes, and all the stuff is fresh in your brain when you go watch Endgame, and it is so much better. Because there's so many franchises coming together all in one, so you get all the little nods, the snarky bits.
And you can't watch Endgame without watching the entire series.
You can, sure.
You can, but you don't understand it.
Not always.
Well,
I didn't watch
you
the
may
entire
not understand.
I understood it fully.
You can watch it by itself. It gives you their purpose and reason for being there.
Yeah.
You're not going to understand the relationship between the Avengers and why half of them split off and why there's a million portals bringing thousands of people into a fighting field, and who the fuck is Doctor Strange.
I would never recommend anybody watch Endgame unless they had watched like all the other movies.
I already did it. Too bad. Too late. Already did it. Enjoyed
in consecutive order. Like, I looked up the consecutive order that you have to watch them, or like, like you realize like if you actually watch them in like consecutive like timeline order, this is what I think is the most amazing thing. Until Tony Stark dies, anything after that is kind of trash. It's kind of trash. But if you actually watch every movie until Endgame that came out in the timeline consecutive order that it's supposed to be watched, it's like watching a TV show from beginning to end. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's watching like how it starts. It actually makes sense in the order that you watch it. If you watch it in the right order, it's not just like watching a bunch of different movies. It's like watching a TV show that actually has an end.
Well,
I think that that's pretty fucking amazing that they were able to do that.
I think
even though they did it in different order, even though that they all came out in this like different order, the fact that you could like start at one movie and watch it in a certain order, it kind of like follows the same sequence as a TV show, starting from the beginning to like an end, which it does until Endgame. It actually really does that.
Well, here's the thing. So with me, I did not see absolutely all of them, and I'm okay with that. But I did jump on to, the Infinity War saga, as it were, was able to catch a few movies in between all that, like Black Panther and a few others that were happening. And so I was able to infer a lot from that And sure, I would go back and do a little bit of research. I still didn't make it through all the other movies because Lord of Mercy, who has time? But I still enjoyed both Infinity War and Endgame, and Thanos got his ass beat, rightfully so.
True.
And it was tear-jerking that Tony Stark was the one to do it. And it's going to be interesting to see moving forward what's going to happen without Iron Man, or certainly without Robert Downey Jr. in the role of Tony Stark.
If somebody else in the role of Tony Stark, like,
see, here's the thing though.
Do you guys want to hear some more nerdy bits?
I'm gonna do one more thing really quick. Let me just
go for it.
Little insert. I'm gonna say this really quick, and then whoever wants to talk can have their talk.
Okay.
RDJ left Marvel, and then we got him over at Universal in Oppenheimer. Yes,
this is true. This is
yes!
true. He is in that movie as well. All right. So if you don't know who the Young Avengers are, you will see if you look up the Young Avengers, you will see some very familiar character names that we've already seen. They are setting up to have a Young Avengers either movie or series. I don't know. They haven't announced it at all. But with having WandaVision's sons will come back, the twins will come back. They're part of the either West Coast or the Young Avengers. Either way, I think they're in one of them. They both show up on the team. Spider-Man shows up on the team. Hawkeye's daughter is on the team.
Who is Spider-Man, though? Is it
Spider-Man is Spider-Man.
Is it Miles Morales or
no?
Well, Miles Morales is also on the team too. Yes. In one of the versions. I can't remember who breaks down in what, but there's a Young Avengers and there's a West Coast Avengers. Miles is on one of them. I can't remember which one. You guys would have to look it up.
Miles Morales.
Miles Morales.
Who?
He's a spider guy. You've got to watch Into the Spider-Verse. And then hold on, we're continuing on. She-Hulk is also part of the Young Avengers.
Oh.
Carl. So anyways, and then we have the Marvelettes is what I'm going to call them because they're going to do their outer space stuff with Fantastic Four and the Eternals, even though the Eternals was a garbage ass movie because nobody knows anything about them.
I tried to watch that movie 3 times and I could never finish it because it was so bad.
Yeah, that was a mistake to do. But anyways, they're just trying to bring the off-Earth storylines into the fold, and they did it wrong. I feel they did it wrong. But all of those series that were like garbage or doesn't make sense or whatever, it's because they're laying groundwork for future things to come together. That movie doesn't exist. Of course it doesn't. The movie that doesn't exist. Yeah, that was a mistake.
I just wish they would just end it and do something new.
They're doing a million things new. They're introducing so many new characters. So many new characters. They're even hinting at bringing back the X-Men.
No.
They've already done it. It's already been done.
They're making Beyonce Storm, please.
I don't know if that's been confirmed.
I heard that they're making Beyonce Storm.
I heard Taylor Swift was going to be an X-Men too. It doesn't mean it's true. Until you see it on the screen, it's not happening. Because things change.
I've heard people going, "Oh my gosh, Cillian Murphy needs to play Dr. Doom."
Okay, Prince Harry was a stormtrooper. I mean, so.
I'm like, doesn't mean.
I mean, so.
I don't want my man stuck in Marvel. Please, no.
Here's the deal. I don't care who they put in the role as long as they play it well and they fit the description. Who gives a flying shit whether they can sing or whether they're a royal or whether they play basketball? I don't care. As long as they don't fuck it up, I'm fine.
When they dropped a bomb-ass movie this past
Were we excited for oh yeah. Female Silver Surfer, let's fucking go. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. As long as they don't fuck it up, I'm totally cool with it.
So you're totally fine with some other random, I don't know who could ever do it, but like somebody else being the Wolverine other than Hugh Jackman?
It'd be interesting to see.
It's fine.
I'm just saying.
Totally fine with that.
I don't want that.
Totally fine with that.
Gross.
You don't want Hugh Jackman to continue to be Wolverine?
No, I don't want to see anybody else play that role. Like, that just seems...
The multiverse
I just don't think there's anybody else that could do it.
Wolverines. I mean...
There's name somebody. Name somebody. Name some star that's famous right now that you think could play Wolverine as good as Hugh Jackman.
I'm not going to say they're going to do it better. I'm just saying that I know that he's getting up in his age. He literally played Logan.
No, I'm just saying...
Like, in the movie, Logan was supposed to be his retiring role because it is based on Wolverine essentially retiring and no longer doing what he does.
Saying the character to just be... Who could do it? Nobody. Who? It's like trying to say,
a
like,
great fit,
somebody
but...
could...
I mean,
somebody could play like
people.
the Clint Eastwood version of like the Man with No Name in.
They're comic book characters, though. Okay, how many people have played the role of fucking Batman?
Oh,
seriously, and fucking Superman too.
Mm-hmm. I know, but like, it makes that character a joke. Like, Batman's kind of a joke because so many people have played it.
You're basing a human off of a cartoon that's been drawn literally by dozens, if not multiple, more than that, dozens of artists in their own style.
Mm-hmm.
Batman has been drawn by dozens of different artists. Jim Lee is one of them, and he's very popular for it, but he's not the only one. But he's still Batman, and he's still beloved. Same goes for every other comic book character that has been illustrated in the world. So that has no reason to be stuck on one actor playing one character, even though they are mostly perfect for that role, and that's the reason why they were cast. You should not be so close-minded as to not be able to accept another actor playing the role because... age, death. James Bond still makes fucking movies, and he's been dead 100 times. You know, I mean...
I pretty much don't like...
Storytelling. It's storytelling. You can't be so elitist to just one actor playing the role.
And then on top of that, so many... And, like, you know, even you look at plays, so many people have played key roles in big-ass Shakespearean plays. Like you know, Henry V is like, you know, one of the big ones that they do like all the time, and several, like a whole pantheon of English actors are famous for, you know, doing different renditions of like Hamlet and stuff like that. And you know, each person brings to the role a different deliverance of, say, lines or different, like, you know, the quirks of the character that are within the canon, but they will interpret them in different ways. It doesn't make them any worse. It doesn't make them any better.
Sure, you're gonna like you're gonna prefer one version over another version, but it doesn't mean that it's wrong that there's two versions.
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that, like, I get there's like a lot of versions of Spider-Man, and there's a lot of versions of Batman, and there's a lot of versions. Well, there's not any versions other than Hugh Jackman of, you know,
Wolverine.
Wolverine. But I'm just saying, like, sometimes there's a version of that person that comes out, and that is like the most. That is like nobody can do it better.
Well,
and sometimes that happens.
It's not really. It's not a universal thing though, because nobody has had the chance to play that character.
Sure,
we don't know.
There will be
Nobody
opportunities for new. And I mean, Wolverine has been voiced and animated in different versions, but you're correct. In live action, he has been the only one to play that role, and it's. Yeah. I think it's a treasure that he's been willing to play that character for so long. But at the age he is, and the reason why he decided to step down, these are his own admittance, is that he's like, I'm too fucking old for this shit, is basically what he came up to, is because it is so physically taxing to play the role. You have to literally be in superhuman strength mode to be able to do what that movie demands him to do, and he's like in his 70s.
I'm checking it out right now. I'm looking it up right now.
And that's the reason why he stepped away from it. And the only reason why he's reprising his role in Deadpool is because he's best friends with Ryan Reynolds. And I'm sure that there's not going to be nearly as much physicality involved in his role. I would imagine that I don't know. I mean, it's going to be an action movie. It's going to be Deadpool, but I have a feeling Deadpool's going to be doing more of the heavy lifting in the activity.
Who is going to be doing Deadpool after Ryan Reynolds?
Well,
can you even
anybody could play it?
So many other people have also voiced Deadpool in like the animated stuff.
Well, and most of the time, Ryan Reynolds has a double, so he's not doing all the stunts.
Yeah.
So that makes a big difference too.
Uh-huh.
He's a comedy guy.
Yeah. By the way, Hugh Jackman is 55 years old.
Oh, is he 55? I couldn't remember how old he is, but I do know that
you're right. He is getting old.
I do know that he was just like, I'm getting too old for this shit, and also he wanted to go back and do actual theater work, like The Greatest Showman and whatnot. But
he's like one of the most talented actors. Like,
oh, he's phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah,
he's amazing at fucking everything.
Well, and here's a great example of okay, so Christopher Reeve, right? Greatest Superman of his time until he rode a horse.
He's still the greatest Superman ever. Like,
however, Henry Cavill is the modern Superman that is my favorite Superman, even though Christopher Reeve was great for what he had to do. Henry Cavill is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
So there's two different people playing the role to the best of their ability within their time eras and doing a hell of a good fucking job.
Yeah.
I can't argue with either one of them. I mean, you can't help with the writing, like with that really shitty.
But like some people just embody that person better than anybody else that could ever do it.
You know what?
Speaking of Spider-Man, who's the best Spider-Man? Tell me.
You know what? I was unsure of Tom Holland. I thought he was.
Tom Holland is the best Spider-Man that has ever existed.
Well, listen to me. I when I first got into the whole Spider-Man thing, I Tobey Maguire. I thought he was not half bad. Okay, we got our Peter Parker. He's all right. He's good. I like him. And so, but then I kind of fell off. I didn't really follow Andrew Garfield with his Spider-Man.
I did not like Andrew. I absolutely loved Toby. I thought that he was great. He was quirky and he played the role super well. I was very excited about it. The thing that I will give
Tom Holland, I'm like, okay, who's just kind of
Tom is great because he has the gymnastics ability, the physicality of the character. I think fits him better, but I feel like the personality of Spider-Man, Toby kind of pulls ahead on that category. So I feel like it's a balance between the two because they both have strengths that Spider-Man call for.
Yes, I would agree to that. Yes.
Chat agrees. Okay,
Tobey
Carl
Maguire
agrees.
is the best Spider-Man that has ever played Spider-Man.
This is fun. What else do you want to argue about that's nerdy?
Well, I was just gonna, I was gonna throw my hat in the
God,
ring.
it's so 2 a.m. already. Holy shit. Thank God I
Oh
don't
my
have to get up at
God.
6 a.m.
Oh my God. Do we need to let you go? Because it is getting god awful.
Oh no, it's hell, it's winter break. Let's go, bitches.
Oh good. You don't have to get up.
Hell no.
Guess what? I don't either. So there.
Parlor has to go to work still. Parlor
I
has to
do
go to
have
work
to get
still.
up, but I don't actually have to do anything when I go to work tomorrow.
So they're watching
Because I've
Home Alone
already
2
finished
tomorrow?
all my stuff. I've already finished all my grades. Everything's done.
So you guys are
kinda
watching
have-
Home Alone 2 tomorrow then? You've got to do
I don't
full
even
circle.
have enough time. I have like the kids are there for half a day, so I have like
Oh, they're
an
only doing half a day
hour.
tomorrow?
Yeah, so I have like an hour with each group of kids for like no fucking reason other than that
Oh
they
my
need the
goodness.
attendance to
Okay,
get the
this
money.
conversation tonight has made me want to go back to podcasting so fucking bad.
Dude, I would do a
So
podcast with
fucking
you
bad.
anytime.
No, I'm talking about okay, so I already have a podcast.
Good debating.
I'm just saying.
I already have one. It exists.
Yep.
Pop X Cast literally talks about everything we've just been talking about for like the last half hour.
Yeah.
And it's with
I fucking
Joe.
love talking about shit.
Joe and his cousin Austin, who is a certified movie critic, and he has a YouTube channel and goes to all the previews and gets mailed all the shit from the studios. You know, he's like legit. And so the three of us get on there, and we have broken down all of the controversy, all of the news, all of the origin stories, if you will, going back to the comic and comparing it to how the movies come out and everything. Oh my God, it was so fun. It's so fun. It's all on the YouTubes if you guys want to go check it out and you're bored.
The YouTubes.
That's super cool.
It's all on the
It would
YouTubes.
actually be super interesting though, because like you have all the stories, and I'm just like somebody that's not a comic person.
Oh my God.
Putting in like my 2 cents. Okay, here's what's happening is like you're a super nerdy comic person and you have all like the backstory of the comics, and I'm coming in as like somebody who's just like only seen like the movies, right?
I'm listening. I'm going to respond in a moment.
You're touching your face.
I'm responding. I'll tell you in a minute. Keep going.
So like my idea is like you have all this like extra information that I don't have, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm coming in as like blind from not having any of the information of the comics, which like puts me at kind of like a little bit of a disadvantage, right?
Yes and no.
Like,
it gives you a different perspective, which I agree is very unique.
So my perspective is like the person that's like only ever watched the movies, never watched the comics. I'm finding holes in like the movie storyline.
Oh my God.
Which I know there has to be more story behind it because I read enough books to know that like there's pieces missing.
You have to watch this podcast. I swear to God. Okay, so I was 100% in your shoes when I started doing the podcast.
Oh, really?
I did not read comics as a child.
I
came in only knowing my knowledge of what I saw on the movie screen. And that was my unique role that I played on the podcast because Joe is the comic book enthusiast, historian.
Of course he is.
Like he has a fucking bedroom dedicated to comic books, okay? The dude knows his shit. All right. So beyond that, and then the movie perspective, and also Joe and Austin growing up together. Austin also has a love for comics as well. So they were both very well versed in some of the backstory of the characters, their origin stories, the comic resource material that I did not know coming into it. And so that was my unique perspective, bringing that third view, not only from that perspective, but also the female perspective, because that does play a role.
Yeah, that's a big Right.
And so going in there and having those conversations, I had lots of questions. And we had lots of discussions. I also had a lot of debates with the guys about the storylines as we went through. And so, and it wasn't just the comic book movies. We also talked about, like Stranger Things, and good Lord, we talked about so many fucking things on that podcast. But it's the Marvel stuff that was the consistent. And we even took the time to break down, like, whenever it's getting late. The elemental celestial peeps came on the scene. We spent an entire episode breaking down what these characters are, where they came from, and why they're important, because they make no fucking sense going into it blind. Otherwise, knowing that origin and backstory going into the movie made a little bit more sense to me, but literally it made no sense otherwise. So I get where you're coming from 100%. And the thing is, the words that you just said to me was exactly what Joe said to me, and the reason why he wanted me on the podcast, which I thought was amusing and also so full circle that it kind of slapped me in the back of my brain. I had an epiphany moment that I have now arrived, and I am no longer playing the role of the dumbass that doesn't know anything about comics, because apparently I know something about comics now. And it's something that I have built up over the years. And so not to call you a dumbass, I'm so sorry. That sounded like a fucking insult, and it did not mean to be at all.
You are no longer the
Did
student.
not mean that to be anything. Yes, I am. It was kind of a student becoming a teacher, essentially. Thank you, Nerdy, for helping me reword that. I was trying not to insult anybody, but I just realized I probably did.
Oh,
but
Sweetie, I know I'm not dumb.
Oh, I know you're not dumb either. But there's certain things that
stepping away. I'm sorry. Be right back. I'm stepping away.
Okay. There's certain things that people know, and there's certain things that people don't know, and I understand and I respect the point of view. And you're like, I understand why this second phase of Marvel means, like, is absolute garbage for anybody that knows nothing about it, right? I'm not saying it's great. I'm not even saying it's close to great. I'm saying that there are good things happening in them, that you would have to know a little bit about what's happening to appreciate it. For sure.
I don't think that's where I'm coming from. Like, I think that they could do the second wave of Marvel. I just don't think they're doing it well.
No. It's very messy.
No, I think after Tony Stark died, after Endgame, they got lazy because they built up a whole group of people that are obsessed with it. A lot of people that don't, I guess, are into the comics like you. And it's lazy. All of the movies feel lazy to me and very predictable, and the writing is lazy, and it's not. I'm just very analytical, and I grew up in my mom was in the movies. Like, I grew up in a film setting, and these movies to me feel lazy and just like trying to make more money. Like, they're not trying to tell the story well anymore. They're just doing the half-assed job they can to make money off the franchise. Like, I'm not saying that these stories aren't good. I'm saying that these stories don't make sense. I'm saying that they're.
I know that there's.
I pay attention to storylines. I pay very close attention to shit, and I don't like it when they do one thing and then they make another movie, and that movie, like, before Endgame, all of this stuff made sense in a timeline. Like it made sense. And now they're doing shit that makes no sense. It doesn't run together.
Yeah.
It doesn't go back. It doesn't connect with the storyline. It's just very lazy movie making, only for profit, and it's very obvious.
Yeah,
to me.
it's not as I agree with you. It's not as well planned out.
And I noticed
100%.
it, and I don't like it.
I think even the fan base would agree with you that it's definitely lacking in a lot of ways, especially since they set the bar so high storytelling wise in the first phase. That was also Feige's plan coming in. That was part of the reason why he got hired, is he had this 10-year plan, right? And so now he's done with his 10-year plan, and he's like, well, fuck. Now what? And so instead,
he's bored with it. He wants to do something different. He's been doing this for 10 years. He doesn't want to do it anymore. And
you
you're
can
getting a
tell
new
that he was kind of
director.
like, well, what's left? It kind of. But the thing
Because
is
there's
that I
nothing
think
left.
that the
left. It's
struggle
over.
I think there's a couple more factors at play other than just poor writing. I'm not arguing with you. That's probably part of it. But I think there's also corporate heads, higher up folks pushing
They
hard.
want to make money.
You know,
They want to pay writers less and make more
True.
money off of the fans that are already there, and most of the fans are young kids who don't fucking know any better, and they're putting out garbage for young people that don't fucking know any better, and that's what's happening. And I see it. The quality is not there. It's just not there.
This is why the strike came up, because of that.
Right. Well,
it's not there. And if anybody, I would argue very hard if anybody comes to me and says that the quality is the same, because it's just not.
Well, and it's different because putting together a show versus putting together a movie. The first phase had no shows. There was no like multiple episode things going on. So that's part of it, is the format change is causing those storylines to be drug out, and so they're stuffing a bunch of filler stuff in. I think that's probably part of it, instead of just keeping it focused on that one storyline and having it concentrated into a 2.5-3 hour movie. Now you're spreading it out. And now, I mean, even though it's only like 6-8 episodes in a season now, you're adding so many more hours of content in there that they're not used. They're
good content.
Their brand.
I'd rather have less hours of good content than a bunch of hours of shit. And right
True.
now they're just putting out shit.
And I
Just
think
tons
that
and tons of shit.
I think they're trying to build up backstories, and they're attempting to build up to something. No, I think there is an effort being made to build up to something. I just think they're taking way too fucking long to do it, and they just need to fucking do it. Is really, quite honestly, the part of it.
Yeah.
I think they're scooting their feet because they either don't have rights to a character, or they're trying to get a specific actor, and that actor's not available because he's on another show, like, I don't know, something else. And they have a filming timeline that they're like, okay, well, maybe we could push this off until whenever. There's a bunch of back end shit. Will Kang be used now? I don't know. Kang will be used in one way or another because he's a gigantic villain for the Fantastic Four. So he kind of has to be there, whether the actor's the same. But yes, the character will be there for sure. Also, again, with the X-Men play such a big role. It's like you're missing half of your family at Christmas. I mean, it's kind of the same thing. They have to be able to get these franchises all together that were, at the time when Marvel was struggling back in the 90s, they sold off these IPs to be able to still stay afloat. So all these studios have these different rights to all of these different characters instead of them all being under the same umbrella. And that is what is struggling with Marvel right now. They don't have their pitch hitters on the ballot right now. The roster, rather. Because
This is the same thing going on with DC, too.
Yeah. The 90s sucked for the comic book industry, and they were not making money. And so they were desperate to stay afloat by selling off these IPs. And it really hurts them now in the boom of the comic book resurrection, or whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Renaissance.
Everybody's scattered everywhere, and you can't tell the same stories that people are in love with. So they're either going to have to make up new stories or new versions of the stories, which is what we've been getting. And that's why it feels watered down, because you're missing key parts. So there you go. Kids, should we find a raid? Because it's 2:30 almost.
It's 2:30 and some of us have lives to attend to.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
I have to go to bed.
you guys can bounce. I mean, I could stay here all night, but...
I could
too, but actually, I do have to be like somewhat
functional.
cognizant tomorrow.
I appreciate all of you guys. You know what? We're gonna raid Sphere. We're gonna raid Sphere Arcana because she's live.
Yay! I'm totally down for the raid.
She's gonna take
She's
us
great,
into the
actually.
night.
I
She
hung
is
out
amazing.
on her stream like a couple of days ago, and I think she's like cool as shit.
You can freaking zone.
When you think about it, Disney bought Fox if they didn't want X-Men back. Disney was not able to buy all of Fox. And I believe the government had some play in that because they were treading on some monopoly issues. So I think that was part of the negotiations. Because Disney tries to buy fucking everything, but the government steps in and says, listen, bitch, we know you got the money, but you need to back the fuck off.
Anytime Disney buys something, it becomes awful.
Not always.
Not always.
I will disagree with that.
Not always.
Okay.
Not always.
All right, cuties. I need to say thank you to everyone that came in tonight. I appreciate you hanging out with me because you are amazing humans. We've got a couple of new friends followed tonight. We've got a couple of biddies tonight. I hope you guys have a good Christmas. If you don't catch me on Friday, because I know everyone's doing holiday things, I hope you guys have an amazing Christmas. We'll be back for our regularly scheduled Wednesday stream next week, but we will not be on the Friday of New Year's weekend because I will be gone traveling. But anyways, it will be lovely. Whoa, what is this?
Excellent!
Oh, Parlor, thank you, you crazy, lovely human. I love ya. Yes, happy holidays. I'll still be around in the chitty chats, and I still do plan on streaming this Friday. I will let you guys know if it doesn't happen. I will put it in the Discord.
I am Skittle filled and shirt up, so I'm probably not going to fall asleep.
Skittles filled and sugared up. Well, you'll have to hang out with Sphere Arcana and watch her do her beautiful art. I think that's all I have to say about that. All right, you guys are amazing humans. Continue to be amazing.
You betcha.
Blu-ray, you're awesome.
Let's get that started.
Let me know what
talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Make sure you give Sphere some love for me.
Absolutely, positively.
All right. Later, Gators.
Merci is the best ever.
There she goes.
Oh, God. Did I get kicked out of the raid? Shit. Hang on. Oh, no.
I brought 11 over.
There.
All right.
I